Arkham Asylum.
Hello, everybody. I'm playing Fortnite because I apparently hate myself.
Too bad you didn't have Thanos in there. That would have been funny to
No.
watch him do the default dance.
You know what? I barely make use of the building aspects. I never do any of the dances. I just run around shooting people like it's a tactical shooter.
Right.
This is actually my first time playing it with the sound on. So if all of my other previous Fortnite streams seem kind of off, that's why. It's because I haven't actually been listening to the audio. If it ever seems like I've missed out on something obvious. Most of the time I just use it to kill time while I'm waiting for something to finish up.
Well, PC's it. And apparently, there have been some issues going on his end. And not in the regards of him, like, joining, like, voice chat or anything. He doesn't have a PS4 to do that.
Oh, okay.
So last
Sure.
time on Batman Arkham Asylum, we ended up getting through the Batcave, the manor, and then the cell block, and then part of the botanical garden. And
Last time on Batman the Animated Series.
Dun 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 oh wait, that's the Tim Burton movie theme.
It's the same theme song, basically.
Oh my god, we're doing this boss fight again? I'm skipping that cutscene.
Oh my god, I did not think I was gonna win that one. This guy I got nothing.
By the way, you see these two large mooks? They're the only variant of boss fight that exists in this game. Like, no joke.
Oh, fantastic. This is gonna make... The first Arkham game I ever played was...
Origins.
Yeah, Origins. Yeah, I was trying to remember which was it? Did I know it was the prequel? What's the prequel name? Oh, yeah, it's Origins, because they couldn't...
And now for the piggyback ride of death.
Okay, I know I'm subscribed to you. Why is your screen down? There we go.
Turn around. Oh, and this is off of the PS4 version in the Return to Arkham.
Yeah, I only have the Xbox 360 version.
So you don't get Joker. Joker was a playable DLC in Batman Arkham Asylum for the PS3 version. And he was free DLC, mind you.
That sucks. I got the Game of the Year edition.
Well, at least you get well, at least you get most of the DLC for free.
Ow.
PC version, you could get all that stuff on the PC version.
The only one I have a PC version of is, it's Arkham Knight, which is the worst one to have a PC
you
version.
poor thing! Why did you get that version?
Because
Why?
it was a quarter. Because it cost me 25 cents.
You want to know why it cost you 25 cents?
Oh, I know why. Yeah, I tried to convince a friend of mine to not get it on PC. Just wait until he got himself a good console. But he bought the fucking thing at full price. Oh my god, a purple burst fire.
Whoop. Oh, wait. There is actually an achievement in this game for taking out a Titan Mook without using a Batarang.
Huh.
Sadly, the triple cape stun is not a thing in this game, unlike Arkham Origins. Because first game...
Yeah. Well, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense for them to not include stuff like that in subsequent ports, you know?
That would make the game
Because-
far too easy.
People always say that.
Production facility.
That's
But
not
Joker
entirely
escaped with
what
enough
I
to
would
cause us
call
real problems.
valid.
Just when you think it can't get any worse.
Just
They've
because,
been using a venom
just because it
plant
makes it
hybrid to create the
easier
Titan strain.
doesn't mean that it's
The
not a
plant's
necessary
the key.
quality of life
And there's
improvement.
only one person on Arkham Island who can help us.
And what makes you think Poison Ivy will help
Oh,
you?
If
nice.
her plants are at risk, she'll listen. I have a sample of her pheromone signature on record. She'll be somewhere in the gardens.
Ammo box?
I'll track
There
her
we go.
down.
And now I have an upgrade available. Unfortunately, we don't get bat shark repellent.
Get the shark repellent bat spray, Robin! Back in the day, that was the only Batman movie I had on DVD.
That's one of the only Batman movies I haven't seen.
It's good. It's weird.
Some
As
days you
you
just
would
can't get rid of a
expect.
bomb.
I'm going to need
Yeah.
something to get over this ravine.
Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb.
You know, funny enough, on a playthrough of this game through Brain Scratch commentaries, is when they ended up encountering an actual game crash in a segment that we're going to get to later in this point. And apparently, hold on, hello Batwing, that we're never going to use until Arkham Origins.
That's just irritating.
Well, the Batmobile
Well.
was used to eat the crap out of Bane.
I see somebody constructing a tower. I gotta stop them from getting the high ground.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Well, you're not going to say you underestimate my power?
No, because I'm not a fool.
Oh, right, because Obi-Wan didn't have the high ground when he killed Darth Maul.
Well, here's the thing. This person has the high ground, and I'm not sure what kind of weapons they have.
Perhaps they have a shotgun and a sniper rifle, my two personal preferred weapons.
Now I can go find Ivy.
Alright, I already know where Ivy is, so let's go find her. But first, let's check up on those doctors that we saved. Hello, guys.
I finally got around to watching.
Hello, guys. How's it going?
Joker was
Oh.
busy
Peter
while I fought
Capaldi's
these
last
monsters.
special as the Doctor.
Oh, great. The doctors are dead. Lovely. Just like Doctor Who after... or the feminist agenda got to it. Ba-dum, tsh.
You know, I wouldn't even say that it was necessarily 100% dead after that, because Stephen Moffat was still writing good stuff. It's just that Chris Chibnall immediately... he dropped the ball as soon as he got... like, literally, as soon as the writing changeover happens between Moffat and Chibnall, you can tell, because everything just goes to shit.
By the way, have you seen what Poison Ivy looks like in this series?
I have not.
Well, we're about to. Or rather, you're about to, because we already saw her last time.
It's all right, my darlings. I know you now, my poor darling.
Sometime during the last stream, I got my first,
Yes, I know he's found us,
first-
but I won't let him hurt you.
whatever they call it,
I'll kill him.
you know,
And
whenever
yes,
you
she's
get the
wearing
achievement for
a,
landing.
and yes, she's wearing a grass thong,
These plants to produce
or
Oh,
grass
yes.
panties.
And I heard it through the grapevine. The
Pour
evil
some sugar on me.
In the name of love.
Why should I?
Pour
Let
some
Joker have his
sugar
fun.
on me.
I'll enjoy
Come on,
find
hurry
me
up. Is it weird that when I know the song that I could just end up being in tune with you?
You've been in the dark too long.
You know, that's both good and bad, because I'm not always on soon.
Unless you cooperate.
There's a plant growing deep in Arkham Island. Only it can counter the effects of this Titan strain.
How
Where do I
convenient.
find it?
Oh, in Killer Croc's lair. You didn't think it would be easy, did you?
There's a plant growing in Arkham Island.
Go back to your cell, or I'll
Oh.
be after you next.
That's
And
That's convenient. By the way, Ivy's voice actress is Tasia Valenza, and if you've ever played Dissidia Final Fantasy, you would know her as the voice of Ultimecia from Final Fantasy VIII.
Killer Croc's lair. It's somewhere below Arkham
Interesting.
Island.
There's nothing on the system about where he's
Look
kept.
up. You gotta look up what Ultimecia looks like in that game, because let's just say Valenza has a habit of playing super hotties.
I'll see if you can shed some light on where Croc is.
Oh,
You know,
and
something that always bugged me was that Batman's
you know, I can pull these
suit-
guys off the ledge.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. I'm not going to, but I'm just pointing out that you can.
That's a good option to have.
Watch this. Ow. Excuse me?
Well, excuse me, princess.
You know, sadly, the voice actor who does that skit is the only decent Link voice that we'll ever get in English.
I always, you know, if I had to, and I hate to keep coming back to one guy like I'm a broken record, but if I had to pick a good voice for Link, I'd get Bryce Papenbrook.
Or Johnny Young Bosch.
Oh, Johnny. Yeah, Johnny would be a good option.
He'd kill it, especially as Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword Link.
Hang on. Okay.
Isn't that right, Josh Paperback? But what about my pickle jar? Don't worry, it's unlocked.
Who's the guy? Sorry, who's the guy who did Link in the... Did Link have a voice in Breath of the Wild?
Yes, he did, but I forget the name of the Seiyu. I'm gonna have to look that up. It was in Kira Sasanuma, like it was in Twilight Princess and Smash Brothers Brawl and Smash 4.
I was under the impression that they were still using the same voice clips they recorded back in the 90s.
Oh no, it's not Nobuyuki. Frick. What was his last? Nobuyuki Hiyama. That's who it was. It's not him. No, they stopped using him after Soul Calibur 2.
Okay.
That was the last game we heard him as Link in.
Funny thing, I only have the PS2 version of that game, unfortunately.
So you got Spawn.
Yeah, that's actually really cool that Spawn's in there, but, you know...
No, wait, Spawn's in the Xbox version. The PS2 version
damn.
has Heihachi.
Heihachi, isn't... Heihachi from what?
Tekken.
Oh, Tekken. You know, that's not specifically a PlayStation thing, is it? That's an arcade thing, too.
In console wars, it's kind of been more of a PlayStation thing.
Yeah. I find it hilarious, just absolutely hilarious, that Smash got Cloud Strife.
Yeah, but they couldn't get Steve Burton to voice him, even though Steve Burton said that he wanted to. Oh, if they'd contacted him.
Oh, I have a purple rocket launcher.
I do have some hopes for the new guy playing Cloud, but I'm still skeptical because I haven't gotten my hands on the remake yet. I'm waiting to get the full game before I play it.
I've heard some of this stuff from the demo. By the way, the demo is freaking weird.
I'm sure it's not going to represent the full game.
Well, probably not, but the thing is that the demo has this stuff where, well, all the cutscenes are rendered in-engine, obviously. And now you can do stuff like knock all the boxes around in the game, and then when all that happens, they do this really weird vibration thing inside the cutscenes. So you can just make the cutscenes be hilariously stupid if you want.
I hate this room so much.
This is reminding me of my least favorite room from Arkham Origins.
Which one was that?
Yeah, it was that one where you have to, like, run around in the gargoyles, getting the guys, and then... I don't actually remember what it was in relation to.
Well, gunner enemies are part of the Batman mythos.
Not in a nice first date kind of way.
Yeah. It was just really kind of irritating.
And did you know that until,
I kept having to redo that level because I was getting killed by them.
And did you know that, that after Arkham City, Mark Hamill said that he was probably not going to play Joker again until they made a Killing Joke adaptation.
Okay. Yeah,
But then he came back for Arkham Knight.
I mean, you know, Arkham Knight, give him a good enough paycheck or something like that, you know. Purple tactical shotgun. I have 4 out of 5 purple weapons now.
Joker, all your henchmen are down.
All your base belong to us.
Great justice! Sorry, it's
Launch
just...
everything!
Sorry, every time I hear the all your base are belong to us meme, all I can think is the 97 Berserk anime where there were these outtakes, and Mike Pollock, who in that series has trying to think. He did this outtake where apparently his character, or Adon Corblewicz, okay. Yes, let's give Poison Ivy a little bit of Titan. I'm sure that'll go over well.
The beast was too strong. His animal savagery nearly cost me my life.
Except the CGI on him was terrible. I mean, look at that remake.
His case notes suggested he was a paranoid schizophrenic. His pleas, as I beat him to death, suggested much more. His confessions were illuminating.
Well, the CGI in CGI anime is almost always awful.
I was more talking Beauty and the Beast's remake.
Oh, oh, Jesus Christ.
Look, I may have a soft spot for 2 out of 7 of these, or 8 of these remakes that came out, but that doesn't mean I necessarily like all of them, because that would imply that I were nothing but a paid corporate shill like Jeff Thu.
Oh yeah. Now I like the concept of like some of who they cast in Beauty and the Beast. Like if it
Titan
wasn't a
must be having a
different
different
Emma
effect
Watson
on
would be
Ivy.
perfectly fine,
plants are
but
growing.
it is, and she's
They'll
not.
soon be out of control.
She's playing herself in that movie.
She's tone fucking deaf is what she is.
And they had to really edit her voice to make it well.
Looks like the plants are mutating
Even
further.
remotely passable?
Yeah, and it sounds terrible and fake. Even my little sister, who enjoyed that remake,
That pod appears to
it
contain
actually
similar spores
commented
to the
that
ones
after
Ivy
we went
used
to go
attack
see
Gotham
it.
last year. They're dead.
The only reason I went to go see it was because I have family members who like to go watch these things, and me personally, it's like,
There we go. Purple rocket launcher came in handy.
it's like, I can take the Jon Favreau CGI remakes, because at least he actually tries to put some form of effort into making them look, good and whatnot. They look amazing. Even though, they're not, even though they may not be as good as the original. That much I understand. But that's not to say that I entirely approve of the idea of remakes unless it makes perfect sense to remake it.
Yeah. Well, the thing about the Beauty and the Beast remake is that Gaston was perfectly cast.
Except his voice wasn't nearly as deep as I'd expect. And LeFou, they tried to push him as the gay character in that movie, but there was barely any gay in that film.
Yeah.
Like,
the thing is,
what
Josh
the
Gad
hell?
as LeFou is great casting, but and Gaston, he's not deep voiced enough. Honestly, I prefer Luke Evans as the Beast, but he's great. He has a good little bit of, he's got the charisma,
But they just made the Beast into an asshole, and
Well,
they tried to
and
they tried to justify him being an asshole by saying, "Oh, he was abused as a child." I'm like,
no, don't do that.
They did.
The Beast's whole thing is that he's handsome, and he thinks that beauty is goodness and things like that, and he has to be taught the lesson that beauty is not goodness.
But apparently that wasn't sympathetic enough. Good God, Disney, what is wrong with you? What the?
Oh, come on.
Game? Game.
Oh, God damn it.
Game, do you see what I'm standing on right now? This should not be physically possible.
Take the purple rocket launcher for granted, and you will get purple rocket launcher. Somebody, the last remaining guy, took out both of us. I was in a duel with somebody, and I was about to take them down as they were about to take me down, and then we both got blowed up.
Hello, Aaron Cash. How's it going?
I figured you'd be here about now. What's the deal with the plant?
It's complicated.
Let me guess. Poison Ivy. She teamed up with Joker.
Oh, and I ended up deciding to order the other two Ava movies off of Amazon since I already have the first one.
Door in the sewers, but it's sealed shut.
Oh, sweet.
That monster's got his own
When you get to watching the third one, keep certain things in mind, such as, what the fuck?
No doubt, it's an Ava movie. I am expecting to be confused.
Thanks, Cash.
I am expecting to be so confused, but then enthralled by Utada Hikaru's singing.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I'm glad that she's doing stuff that's outside of Kingdom Hearts, but it feels weird to hear her sing in Japanese sometimes.
Yeah.
It's not that it doesn't sound good, it's just like, it's weird. If that makes any sense to you.
No, I understand that.
And,
It's like hearing Kageyama sing in English.
Wait, who?
Hironova Kageyama.
Oh, him. Dragon Ball.
Yeah, the friggin' voice of Dragon Ball.
Shala, head shala.
We got power. Zay. I can't do it the way he does, because he does some weird...
Him and the guy who does the anime intros for Gundam are really good at pumping you up.
Yeah.
Like, look up the intros for Mobile Fighter G Gundam and tell me that some part that it doesn't... And try to tell me it doesn't try to pump you up.
Oh, yeah. By the way, do you have any you're not into gunplay, are you?
No.
Okay. Are there any... I'm not, I'm kind of... the problem I'm having is that they're cheaper than Lego sets. and I like to build things, so I've gotten to a point where I'm just like, okay, I'll bite the bullet and finally start learning how to build models. And I'm just wondering, is there anything from G Gundam that you recommend?
Besides the majesty that is Burning Gundam, there's also Gundam Maxter, and then there's Shining Gundam, Dragon Gundam.
Just one specifically. What's your favorite one?
Burning Gundam.
Burning Gundam. Okay, we'll see if I can find.
Well, in Japan it's called God Gundam, but
God Gundam.
Yeah, mostly due to the name change was due to the fact that Sunrise wanted that change in America due to the fact that they didn't want to face too much flack for religious themes in a mecha show.
Remind me, was this before or after Evangelion?
G Gundam came out the same year as Eva.
Okay, so that was probably when did it come out in the U.S.?
Came out in 2003 or 2002, 2003.
Oh, so that's contemporary with Eva in America then, because I think Eva was like around 2001, 2002, I think.
Hey Joker, how's it going?
It actually aired on PBS, if you can believe that.
On continued observation, it is clear that he
There's a ladder on here. I'm just gonna have to bust up this friggin' RV. Oh, purple pistol.
Messiah complex. I fear is untreatable.
So, like, the last thing I'm gonna do before I beat this game is like sweep over the rest of the island, find all the Riddler stuff, and then boom.
I never finished the Riddler storyline in Arkham Origins. Once I got done with the main storyline, all that other stuff was just, I don't know.
Did you know that there's a slight nod to the animated series in that game with the Jingle Bells, Batman Smells, Robin Laid an Egg?
I think I heard that, yeah.
Jingle Bells, Batman Smells, no. You could tell that Roger Craig Smith was just like, I'm like, please stop.
There was a sniper up on the roof. He got there somehow. I'll find a way.
Funny enough, Roger Craig Smith, out of most of the voice actors who played Batman, has the least amount of reprisals for the character.
Yeah, he only played him in, like, what, one or two things?
He played Batman in Arkham Origins and Arkham Origins Blackgate, and also Batman Ninja in the English dub.
Oh yeah, Batman Ninja was a fucking mess, by the way.
Poof.
If you haven't seen it, the guys who did the dub for Batman Ninja were not actually given a script. Oh, fuck off.
Even Yuri Lowenthal?
Nobody had a script. They had to invent one. The guys who wrote it had to invent a script because the
Why did Trigger not give them a script?
I don't know. That's the weird part.
Every English dub I have ever seen has been given a somewhat script, even if they needed to just kind of, tone it down a little for the American dub, for when they're doing like a kids show dub.
I've got to stop.
G Gundam was given a friggin' script. Like, oh my god. How does that happen?
If you ever watch Batman Ninja and you think that the dub sounds a little bit off, that's the reason why. Not to mention, that's the reason why the subtitles are just what's going on in the dub, because they have no idea what's going on in the Japanese version.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So unless I speak fluent Japanese, I'm not gonna know what the hell is going on in that movie.
Hi.
The only Japanese I know for
maybe you could find a fan sub somewhere.
I wouldn't bother. Because you know how fan subs usually are.
That depends. I mean, you know, some
I will
fan
proceed
subs
to pleasure myself with this fish. That's from the Code Geass sub.
What the fuck?
Suzaku was supposed to catch a fish is to, you know, eat, but the way they phrased it made it look like he was about to put the fish somewhere else.
Alright, yeah, that's, by the way, that's how they would phrase it in the fucking Netflix Ava dub, which I still haven't forgiven them for. And,
oh, by the way, we're getting introduced to this one-time mechanic, explosive gargoyles.
Oh, brilliant. But yeah, oh shit, the storm eye is closing. I need to get a move on.
So, in case you're wondering, intensive...
I think that was used a bit more in, Arkham, Origins than it was in Asylum, right?
It wasn't used in Origins.
Oh, they just had destructible gargoyles.
Yeah, that's the thing they had in City, too.
Okay. But I was just gonna say, oh, by the way, Amanda Winley, just because Netflix somehow managed to do it worse doesn't mean you're off the hook.
No, she is far from off the hook. She's...
For a number of reasons.
Including that attempt at a roast at Vic Mignogna.
Boy, oh boy, that wasn't the most inappropriate thing that's ever happened. And then a panel at a convention. And is it?
No, that was very inappropriate. Like, why did they allow that?
You know, honestly, if I was the person who ran that convention, if I was security there, or I'd be like, yeah, tone it down, we don't want to get fucking sued.
But they don't give a shit.
No. DC Universe Online's installed. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with it, but, you know.
So... So I really have to wonder... You would lose count, Joker. You're literally that self-centered.
The day the Joker killed your family was the most important day of your life, but for me it was Tuesday.
No, he's not. And now I gotta go do... Okay, now they lost me.
Oh, nice. Pump action. Pump action shotgun sucks, but, you know.
Whoop! So I was looking through YouTube a couple times, and there is a,
Oh, hey, tactical shotgun.
And there's a funny scene in Kingdom Hearts 3 where Sullivan from Monsters Inc. ends up scaring Vanitas is to the point where he just drops his Keyblade and then Sully just yeets him into another world through the doors. And he keeps yeeting those doors into other doors, and then he shreds the last door he put him through. It's not like he could just, you know, go in the lanes between and just us come back in.
I hear gunshots. I don't know where they're coming from.
Try to get in here.
I'm already in here. You tried shooting at me earlier.
He's back.
Oh. Oh! I'm dead. First blood.
Okay, now I can't tell if I'm getting the gunshots on my end or if I'm hearing them from you. I guess this must be what it's like living in the hood. Oh, come on, nothing?
I still find it but seriously though, I was honestly not expecting, so basically with the context of that tweet I ended up posting, there's an attack that Izuku can do called Connecticut Smash, where he basically goes JoJo on you. Oh, and you could basically extend it by button mashing. Unlike All-Star Battle Royale, unlike that one JoJo fighting game on the PS3, you can't clash with that. But then again, there's only like 4 characters who can do that: Izuku, All Might, and All for One.
Yes. Oh my God! Golden rocket launcher.
You're the man with the golden gun.
Oh shit! I'm in the storm. Ah. I'm not the man with the golden gun, but I am the man with the golden rocket launcher.
I just Goomba stomped an idiot.
Maybe at this point I'm the girl with the golden rocket launcher, or considering my avatar.
Oh, come on! That was bullcrap. I was once again standing on nothing. Collision detection be damned.
Yes! Golden rocket launcher. Picking up shit. Oh, shield potion. Probably shouldn't drink this out in the open. No, I'm doing good. Oh, shit.
Like, you really sure you want to go check up on somebody? Hey, when I just blew up 2 of your guys right in front of you? What are they doing? What is this AI exactly?
Oh, God damn it!
You know, if only I could mess with these guys via the weapon disruptor from City and Origins.
That'd be neat.
That'd be funny.
I don't think I ever used that, actually.
It's fun. And now, line launcher. Boop, boop. And we're done. It only took me 1 death, but I managed to make it through the penultimate Predator section in this game. Yes, there's one more after this. You know, the worst part, or the Predator, there is only like 1 boss fight in Arkham City that takes advantage of the Predator section, and it's actually one of the best boss fights in the game.
Which one is it?
Mr. Freeze.
Oh, nice.
Who is voiced by the Brain.
I've heard the Mr. Freeze boss fight's pretty good.
It is. It's even better in New Game Plus, where you have to actually use pretty much every stealth tactic to take him out.
Okay, this is so much bullshit. I've got my crosshairs centered on this person, and I'm missing. This is exactly what got me killed in the last game.
Did anyone catch the game last night?
So do you want to know something funny I found on...
Oh, I inhaled some fear toxin, and the game just crashed!
Oh, brilliant.
Okay, it actually didn't crash, as that's just a fake out.
That looks like the game crashed. Like, legit. That's some Metal Gear Solid shit going on right there.
Oh, yeah. This is the third and final Scarecrow fear toxin section of the game.
Did you know they made the Scarecrow British in the Harley Quinn show?
Yeah, and they killed him off.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Harley Quinn.
Oh, and Joker in that show is voiced by Alan Tudyk.
You know, I have mixed feelings about that. I didn't know it was Alan Tudyk, but that voice, like, I like Alan Tudyk. That voice, oh, that's not a good voice. That's not
What about Kaylee Cuoco as Harley Quinn?
That's not a good voice for Harley Quinn. What's Harley Quinn's signature thing? Brooklyn accent. What is
she feels
Kaylee
about as
Cuoco
naked
not
as
even-
Margot Robbie did in the Suicide Squad movie. Did she even have a Brooklyn accent in Birds of Prey?
She had one in Suicide Squad. She didn't have one in Birds of Prey.
No, she barely had one in Suicide Squad.
Yeah, she barely had one in Suicide Squad, but it was present enough that it wasn't as bad as it could have been. And then come Birds of Prey, she doesn't have it at all.
Why?
And they're doing exactly what the comics did in trying to make her knock off Deadpool, which is the most irritating thing I've ever seen, because Deadpool is the only character who pulled off
We
Deadpool
already
well,
have
ever.
a Rule 63 Deadpool in the form of Gwenpool.
Gwenpool. Yeah, Gwenpool. And the thing is, Gwenpool used to be a really great character, and then they canceled her series, and then they kind
So
of
Scarecrow
fucked
in this
everything
game
up.
knows that Batman is Bruce Wayne based on him getting inside of his head.
Okay,
in
so Harley is
in
clearly
Arkham
standing
Knight,
right.
he acts as though
He doesn't know who he is.
it's a surprise.
Isn't Harley and the Joker are standing right there, so they clearly know who he is.
No,
So-
this is the fear toxin thing.
Oh, this is the fear toxin thing? So, okay, so that's not actually Harley and Joker.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Scarecrow in this game is voiced by Dino Andrade.
I don't know who that is.
And fun fact, in the Dark Knight Rises mobile game, he's voiced by Jason Griffith.
You know who else is in the Dark Knight Rises mobile game?
Beta Male Sean.
Beta male Sean Schummel putting on his best Christian Bale impression to the point where I wasn't actually sure they got the credit right.
So basically, Scarecrow's Scarecrow sections in this game is literally just trying to avoid his gaze, because if he sees you, you're dead.
Trying to avoid his gaze, you say?
Yeah.
Does he send homosexuals after you?
No, he tries to swipe at you. As in
The
gaze.
microphone's- I understand that. I was trying to make a joke.
Right.
When I first heard the joke,
Green shotgun right up.
the
I have you set to automatically pick this right up.
When he outlined his vision of a hospital dedicated to securing inmates remain lonely for as long as possible.
And yes, Batman is fighting an army of skeletons. It makes about as much sense in context.
Batman and the
Within a
Argonauts.
small island across a bay, we stopped that massive. Recent successes with groups
So apparently Scarface is in this game, but he's not accompanied by the ventriloquist.
Say hello to my little friend.
Not that Scarface. Yeah, the first time I was introduced to the character Scarface and the ventriloquist, it was in the series The Batman, where Reno Romano, the original English dub voice of Tuxedo Mask and Sailor Moon, voiced a Batman.
I never knew that. I always wondered who did that.
And the ADR director for Batman the Animated Series did the voice direction for that show.
The Batman or Sailor Moon?
Batman.
Okay.
If Andrea Romano did the direction for Sailor Moon pre-Viz Media, that would have had an actually good dub. Let's put it that way.
As opposed to whatever the fuck was going on in the Deke dub.
Also, Johnny Young Bosch is in the Viz dub as Artemis.
I actually have some of Sailor Moon on Blu-ray. I haven't watched it. I actually haven't watched Sailor Moon in a very long time.
Fun fact, Viz actually got out the rights to dub the seasons for Sailor Moon that never got released. Bullshit. That was bullshit.
The stream hasn't quite caught up, I don't think. Oh, that is bullshit.
And in Batman Arkham Knight, Scarecrow is voiced by John Noble, aka Denethor from Lord of the Rings.
Neat.
Which is actually a really good casting. Though compared to Jeffrey Combs and friggin' Robert Englund in Injustice 2...
They got Robert Englund?
Yeah!
How the hell do you get Robert Englund for something like that?
Well, he was in DC for Felix Faust and Riddler in The Batman.
Jesus Christ.
And when you think it's over... Oh, God! The LSD.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
The LSD. It's not... the drug trip continues.
Are you enjoying the extra dose, little bat? Oh, I will rush things this time. I'm going to save you.
The voice actor they got for Scarecrow in the Harley Quinn show is Rahul Kohli.
Yeah, he's the guy who plays the medical examiner in iZombie. I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, and Poison Ivy. Oh, and the weird thing is Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn's scenes are some of the best scenes in the show.
Huh.
It's like they've just got so much going for them.
That's just a bad concept for a show. Harley Quinn can't carry something like that.
Oh, and Diedrich Bader from Batman Brave and the Bold reprises Batman in the show.
Isn't that the one where they have, like, the really stupid shit with Superman? And where he's, like, spitting out gravel?
I don't know. Haven't watched Batman Brave and the Bold in years.
Not Brave and the Bold, Harley Quinn.
There was a point where Damian and Batman ended up treating getting a rival as though it were getting you know, a romantic partner.
Yeah.
And Damian,
like that hasn't been done before, guys.
And then Damian's like, when can I start having sex? Bruce is then like, I think I hear the bat signal.
That's not a bad joke, but
the cute 12-year-old boy with the actual kid voice in the show asks something like that, and I'm just like, oh no. And much like
You're as crazy as the rest of us. You need us as much as we need you. And to prove it, I'll flood the catacombs with enough fear.
Okay, come on. I just knocked down the top of that tower earlier. And it's respawned already.
For 100 years, you say, Scarecrow. Even though...
I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah.
It's got a half-life.
So... So I'm wondering, like, what game I should play after I do Asylum besides, obviously, City, of course, because, you know... Oh, that's an easy one. That's an easy answer. Because, of course, I'm going to do City at some point after doing Asylum.
Yeah. One of these days I should get back to playing Uncharted 4, because that's still sitting right next to me, and Bioshock 2, for that matter.
Is there a point in the game where the game stops your recording process, or no?
God, I don't know.
You may want to... This is kind of why I would...
Care to tell me how these got in my office?
Want to get an actual streaming card?
Yeah, you might want to get that. Well, that and also,
Interested to know you've been at myself.
trying to think. That and also, I kind of prefer to just, like, you know, play through the game, see if I can, and stream through it.
Yeah.
Luckily, Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, and I think the Crash Bandicoot Insane trilogy I can do.
You know, that's one of those things that should be the biggest concern about this kind of broadcast stuff. You shouldn't be able to disable the streaming for anything.
But, of course, it has to be done for spoilers. Arkham Knight has that case, which means I'm going to have to use my Hotpog to stream it. And I'm not sure on how that's going to end up working out, because I've never actually used my new HD Hotpog.
Yeah. I haven't used a proper capture card in years. I don't even own one.
I own two.
Which ones you got?
Original Hotpog for component cable games, and the new Hotpog for HD games.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to get something like that. If I really do decide to start streaming correctly.
Yep. So you don't have to perpetually see my icon as Ryuji Sakamoto from Persona 5.
Yeah, and I just want to erect a giant middle finger to Atlas and Sega and tell them to go fuck themselves.
Then they're just going to be like, okay, we see your middle finger, we answer with copyright claims.
YouTube's probably got my back on that. If they don't, oh, fuck them. There's something behind this wall.
Atlas and Sega are kind of the reason why Brain Scratch hasn't gotten to finishing their Persona 5 playthrough, which was supposed to be something going on for, like, weekends and whatnot, but they haven't continued on that one.
Yeah.
And speaking of Brain Scratch, as I mentioned before, in that Scarecrow segment and that we went through, the game, when they were recording it for the playthrough that they did back in, like, I think 2010, 2009. Oh, no, wait, 2010, because the game hadn't come out on, it came out in late 2009. So, trying to think. So they ended up getting to that point, and the game froze and crashed. And so he was able to record, he was able to get the rest of the footage for the game, but the audio was just gone. And you know what he had to do?
Dub over it afterwards?
No, well, yes. As he had to edit in some classic Batman tunes. And to basically explain what happened, he ended up placing text over, super laid over Adam West Batman trying to carry the bomb.
I've had to redub old stuff like that if the commentary gets lost, too.
Yep. I want to get a commentary of something going. I got a few playthroughs that I want to commentate over, but I have not gotten the time. But I haven't been able to find the time to get somebody to do it with me, because the thing is like, I'm not exactly all that confident when it comes to commentary. It just comes out very, stiff. Like, I don't have anything to talk about, really.
Yeah, my problem is that I just don't like doing it on my own. I like to have somebody to talk to. I don't like just yammering at a game by myself. It's kind of depressing, honestly.
Uh-huh. It gets really strange. I'm not like confident streamers like Markiplier and whatnot, because those guys, it's like they at least are able to just bring in their own level of zaniness just through their own mannerisms and whatnot.
Yeah, I can do that too to a certain extent, but the thing is, I would rather have somebody with me who I can talk to. Oh shit, there's somebody firing at me.
And you know, Alan Tudyk also voices Clayface in Harley Quinn.
Oh.
So he's pretty much acting for two.
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
I mean,
shit.
Currently, the My Hero Academia dub currently the My Hero Academia dub had originally gotten Julie Erickson to voice Recovery Girl, before she ended up retiring from voice acting.
Huh.
So they had her, and then Lucy Christian ended up taking over for her, and she already voices Ochako Uraraka, aka my pick for best girl on that show. I know I have shit taste. What do you want from me?
I have no idea who you're talking about, so...
I'm more talking to, like, the fan base of My Hero Academia, because everybody picks either Sue or Yaoyorozu.
You know, in the Ava fandom, who everybody's always either talking about is it Asuka or Rei who's best girl, and I'm completely outside of that little...
I needed to prepare myself.
Fight, let's say.
I needed to be ready.
So basically, and also
How
we
did that guy get me with a heavy sniper rifle? Oh no. Okay, apparently he got me with a.
Also, they had Damon Mills voice both this character named Mustard and also Moonfish.
Fuck Damon Mills.
I agree with you wholeheartedly.
He's here!
There's a post that goes around on the Ava, in the Ava community, where it's like, it's a fortune thing, and it's like, one guy posts about how Asuka's best girl, and the other one posts about Rei, and the other guy posts a pic of Gendo saying, "You fuckers been at this for 20 years, and now it's 25 years, almost." And unfortunately, things haven't gotten much better. Oh, excuse me.
What, no one from Rebuild is being considered best girl?
Oh, Mari, who's basically good for the glasses fetish and nothing else.
'Tis a shame. And let's see, what else?
Me too.
And Zeno Robinson, who's been recently put in the My Hero Academia dub, voices one of Kai Chisaki's henchmen in the overhaul arc of the anime, and also voices this character named Hawks. Take a wild guess what his power is.
He can fly?
He has wings, and he can make blades out of his wings.
Oh, so his name should be Archangel.
Oh, you mean Archangel without that weird thing that Ryan Singer did it to end up casting him?
What happened? Oh, that. Oh. It was like, wait a second, what the fuck happened? And it was like, oh right, Bryan Singer.
It's like, what happened, man? You had a few good X-Men movies, but then it's like with X-Men Apocalypse, I kind of enjoyed it, but that doesn't mean everybody else did.
Nah, Apocalypse was fine. It was a fine representation of the comic. It's just that, holy shit, there's a golden pump action shotgun here. It's honestly, I can't see how it's any different than Days of Future Past in terms of quality.
Yeah, Days of Future Past was pretty good.
Yeah, because Apocalypse is kind of the same thing. It takes liberties is with the storyline, and some fucker is in here, and they're gonna eat my golden shotgun.
I know this is. I know. Oh, this isn't in having to do with the with the actual movie, but it sounds like it's part of the movie.
It's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna do.
By the way, Steve Bloom is our Killer Croc for Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Knight. And Arkham Knight, he's basically.
God damn it!
And Arkham Knight, he's basically turned into Godzilla.
Oh, of course. Why does he look like Doomsday?
Because of his mutation.
Is it specifically to make him look like Doomsday?
I don't know.
Huh. But yeah, honestly, X-Men Apocalypse was about the same in terms of quality as Days of Future Past was. You know, they took some liberties with the storyline, changed up a few of who the Horsemen were.
And then we get to Dark Phoenix, and it is boring as shit.
Thanks, Disney and Fox. You both fucked it up.
You know, I'm sure even one of the the people who criticize CinemaSins will agree that that's kind of stupid.
The cave will fill
Here's the thing. Shouldn't do reshoots. Nobody should do reshoots. Never. Just never do reshoots. Fuck it. But if you can't get it done properly...
And there's Croc.
Then fuck you.
By the way, that portrait of Croc as supposedly Doomsday was not his model in the game.
Why?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
I'm not one of the developers who made this game.
Fan-fucking-tastic, okay. But the thing about reshoots is that it's entirely unnecessary. It's never not unnecessary. And people say like, oh, there's always been reshoots. No, there hasn't. There has been a thing called pickups. Pickups are additional takes of already scripted scenes so that you can fix up, like, continuity errors,
Oh, by the way, this is that boring segment of the game I was telling you about.
Oh, brilliant.
So I hope you got some good tangents lined up, because we're going to be here for a while.
Oh, I've got a hell of a tangent here. Because
I'm heading
the thing
across the layer
is
to
that
the plant spores Ivy spoke about.
any
Using some
additional
kind of old
photography
sewer
after
network.
principal
Send me the
photography
schematics. It's
does
like a
not
maze
count as
network.
reshoots.
There's nothing
Okay?
on record.
Reshoots are a very specific thing of changing
I've got no
scenes
choice.
rather
I've tuned
than
the scanner to detect the spores required to make the antivenom.
rather than
It'll lead me
you know
straight to them.
what pickups are. And pickups
Croc's just an animal. And
are,
animals
like I
just
said,
need traps and the
additional
right
takes
bait.
of pre-existing
I'll be fine.
scripted scenes so
I'll
that you
contact
can
when I'm done.
actually, you know,
Okay, to explain
Get
why
continuity correct.
why this is so boring, do you see
floating
that?
platforms will
Do you see that thing below the
We'll also send sound waves through the wall,
below the little
giving away
beaker?
my position to Croc.
Yeah.
I need to move as slowly
If
as
I
if you walk too fast, it'll explode.
No, if I walk too fast, Croc will be alerted, and then bam.
Of course.
He'll still try to come at me, but this is a precautionary measure, so I'm just going to be walking the whole way through.
Okay.
This is why this section is so friggin' boring.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try and sum up what I'm trying to say without repeating myself too much.
Okay.
People will say things like, oh, Lord of the Rings had reshoots, or no. Lord of the Rings had extensive pickup photography because there were like issues that had to be resolved with continuity because they had like things that had to be fixed, like costumes not matching up correctly. Various wardrobe.
Excuse me one sec, I gotta let my dogs out.
Okay. And the thing was that they only had one reshoot in the entire filming history of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, and that was the scene with the skulls tumbling, which was a scripted scene, but hadn't been able to be filmed. And the thing that a lot of people don't realize about old film movies, because Lord of the Rings is 20 years old now, is that you had to send it off to get developed and make sure that everything was okay, and then if things weren't okay, you had to go back and do more takes, which is what wound up happening for The Phantom Menace, because that film, and that's part of the reason why George Lucas went to digital photography for episodes 2 and 3, because the film kept getting fucked up by the sand.
These spores don't
I don't like sand. It's rough.
Coarse and rough and gets everywhere.
And it ruins your film.
It ruins the fucking film. Who knows how many good takes of Jake Lloyd giving those lines.
Hayden Christensen.
Yeah,
oh, Hayden Christensen played him in episode 2, not Jake Lloyd.
No, Jake Lloyd in episode 1. And how many good takes of Jake Lloyd's performance were lost because the film got fucked up by the sand?
Tatooine.
And then we were left with just the shit ones.
And let's not forget the fact that the Star Wars fandom is the same people who bullied Jake Lloyd into quitting acting.
No, that was not the Star Wars fandom. That was
just a bunch of a-holes at his school.
Yeah, let's generously say humans who were at his school. Yes. And that's the thing, is that reshoots are a very...
Hold on a sec. Gotta let my dogs back in.
Okay.
Yes, I hear you. Bella! Bella! It's getting cold out. Come on. Come on, Bella. Come on. Let's go. Alright, anyways, you were saying?
Well, all I was saying was that, up until, let's say, like, maybe 10 years ago, well, reshoots were an uncommon phenomenon. And it really only happened in movies that had horrible production histories. Like, Superman 2. Superman 2 had so many reshoots because the Salkins just wanted to fuck over Richard Donner. And, trying to go after where are you guys? And,
Croc comes out twice in a row. What the hell?
Yeah. They are a direct sign of studio interference, and they always have been, because there were reshoots on Batman Forever to make the film sillier. There were scenes cut from Batman Forever to make the film sillier.
You know, Joel Schumacher wanted to make a Batman Year One movie.
You know, he might have been able to do it if it hadn't been for Warner Brothers. By the way, did you know that Darren Aronofsky and Frank Miller were going to make a Batman Year One movie?
There was eventually an animated Year One Batman movie with Bryan Cranston as Commissioner Gordon.
Yeah, that was cool. At least I thought it was. You know, Bryan Cranston and Commissioner Gordon, that's a great choice, but,
Bryan Cranston was also, what's his face from Street Fighter? Fei Long in the Street Fighter 2 animated movie for some odd reason.
There was, like, I think Event Horizon had some reshoots and re-edits, and that movie is one of the biggest examples of being fucked up in post-production. To the point where there actually isn't any original footage from the director's cut. There's just a VHS tape that...
They did release the director's cut of Superman 2 much later.
It's still not really what it was supposed to be. Because there's a lot of stuff that had to be cut because they had to patch it up with Richard Lester's footage, and they had to cut things out for continuity's sake because some of the stuff wasn't finished. They had to pull in stuff from the screen test. It's a better movie than the theatrical cut, but it is still kind of a mess.
I still need to actually watch Superman 2.
I have never seen Superman 2. I've seen Superman 1.
It was so dumb.
I've seen Superman 3, and I have not seen Superman 4.
Superman 4 is a piece of crap. Let's not discuss that movie. So, funny enough, the Super Gaming Brothers playthrough is how I discovered that Amnesia fanfic I keep on putting up for bad fanfic reading, because they were looking for stuff to talk about when they got to this section of the game, because it was so boring. And meanwhile, the Brain Scratch playthrough just had like Batman theme music playing as they were talking through this section of the game, and where are you? Oh God! He just football tackled me from behind. Hey, Croc, your textures aren't all in. There they are. So, yeah, that's a thing that happened.
I need to get a move on, because the eye is shrinking.
The Eye of Sauron?
And the Eye of Sauron shrinking is a good thing. The Eye of the Storm is shrinking. Eye of the Storm.
So, in that same Street Fighter 2 animated movie, they also had Kirk Thornton as Guile. And Skip Stelricht as Ryu.
Yeah.
And Tom Weiner as M. Bison.
Do you have anything to say about the reshoots phenomenon?
Not really, other than the reshoots kind of made Suicide Squad into this pale parody of Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes, a parody of a thing that was already an overt comedy. What the That always works out just fine, doesn't it, Scary Movie?
By the way, in
And
case
the
you're
license
wondering
music.
why they're
By the
using...
way, fuck license music.
Oh, you mean the licensed music that made this soundtrack into the most on-point thing since literally every Dragon Ball Z dub movie soundtrack? At least movies.
More like since every Dragon Ball Z AMV. Because that would at least... Those guys at least picked some stuff that kind of made sense.
I need to get back to the
as
Batcave and
opposed to
formulate the antidote.
just a bunch of random
Oh,
shit.
I get it.
I've been waiting my whole life for just one.
Clever.
Oh, shit.
Oracle, I'm getting out of here.
What about Croc?
Slug is stupefied. They play Stupefy.
Yeah.
Batman is his own center of gravity, don't you know? I stood there, threw a battering at Croc, he fell over, the log clipped through Batman, and well, the rest is history.
Yeah.
So, it's like, the first game in the Arkham, it's like the first two games in the Arkham series don't really accentuate the whole, Bat God thing that's plagued the comics for a while. But then come Arkham Knight, and let's just say it's like Batman is pretty much the only useful character in that game.
And you get to play as the other characters too, right?
You do get to play as them, but only in tag team battles. You don't get to actually play as them throughout the game. Okay, I might have lied a little. You can play as the other characters in their own scenarios for the game, including one scenario where you play as Harley Quinn bailing Poison Ivy out of Bloodhaven, and just for her to end up turning on. You know, I really shouldn't just rely on being able to stand there or not clip through the logs.
Yeah, that's gonna come back and bite you eventually.
I know it does, because one time it did happen. So, you know, there was a recent Twitter takeover with the Sonic voice cast, which ended up inviting Colleen O'Shaughnessy to join in as Tails.
Shaughnessy.
Shaughnessy. Hold on one sec. So, yeah. Batman throws a battering at Croc's shock collar, and Batman don't give a damn.
The guy was literally just standing there, and it took me shooting him in the face to realize that he needed to fucking move. I mean, thanks for the free kill, buddy, but, you know, I'm kind of concerned.
Alright, I think we're just about wrapping this segment up. Yep, we're just about outdone with this segment of the game, so let's just give me be on our merry way. And Croc is trying to kill us.
Oh, of course he is. Because we're the bad.
And he has our scent.
Everybody wants a piece of that badass.
And when he's wearing the Batman Beyond outfit, it feels like he's wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all?
Yeah, stupid sexy Flanders.
Stupid sexy Batman.
My caves will be.
Okay, see, that guy at least tried to fight back. He didn't do it very well.
Goodbye.
He tried.
Yay! Oh, Croc is done.
I will find you.
No, you won't. Sonic Batarang, aka a weapon that I do not even bother to use.
Okay, fuck this. The boat's not getting me anywhere.
Boat never gets anybody anywhere. Unless it's the boat from the second Pokemon movie.
Get on the boat. Pilot the boat, Shinji. Man, imagine like an, imagine Evangelion, except you just switch all of the Evas out for submarines. Or various other naval ships. It all of a sudden becomes a hell of a lot more ridiculous. Because somehow, having the giant robots in it all makes it, I don't know, slightly... It makes your willing suspension of disbelief more willing to accept the military using kids to...
Didn't they have like some sort of lolly battleship anime once?
I think it's still ongoing. What the fuck is going on? Did I just lose Wi-Fi? No, I haven't, because I'm clearly still talking to you.
Yeah, you're still on, because you would have dropped out of the conversation if you did.
Yeah, I'm just asking because a little Wi-Fi signal with an X next to it just popped up on my HUD here.
Weird. Well, anyway, now we're just going to get into the Batcave, which Batman has on Arkham Island for some reason.
That doesn't make any sense, but whatever.
He ended up getting one after saving a man from committing suicide at Dead Man's Point. He figured he'd install a home away from home.
Close.
I mean, how big is Arkham City, really?
Arkham Island.
Arkham Island, yeah,
slow,
sorry.
Difficult.
It's
How big is
sizable.
Gotham? How big is Gotham City? How big is the island? Does he really need to have a home base there? Or is it possible that maybe he could use the police station?
It's sizable, and plus the entirety of Arkham Island's been taken over by the Joker.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, it makes sense, I guess.
She says this as the plants have literally invaded the Batcave.
Get the flat repellent bat spray, Robin!
Tim Drake's not in this game. Yes, in the Arkham series, Tim Drake is Robin, because Jason Todd had already quote unquote bitten the dust.
And then he comes back in the most obvious way possible.
Oh my god. They promised us an original character. That's the worst part.
I said from day one, the Arkham Knight was either going to be Jason Todd or the Joker.
Joker was already dead in Arkham City, so that wasn't possible.
I
Hell,
know, but Jason Todd was supposedly dead too. And, you know, it only really makes sense for one of them, because they could bring the Joker back as, like, this gimmick, and that would potentially be
They
incredibly
cremated
fucking
the
lame.
Joker at the beginning of the game.
I understand that. I'm just saying, and they could have pulled off some weird fucking bullshit like they always do with Joker.
So now we got this gliding / line launcher segment to go through.
In the words of Jake Skywalker, no one's ever really gone.
You mean Luke Skywalker?
No, I mean Jake Skywalker. Or that was... You know what I'm talking about.
What is
Wasn't
it?
That was a line from The Last Jedi, right?
Yeah, no, that was actually a line from the trailer for Rise of Skywalker.
What the fuck ever. Listen, Mark Hamill refers to Luke in episodes 8 and 9 as Jake Skywalker.
Oh, okay, that explains it. And my bad. And
I
of course,
I thought everybody knew that by now.
I didn't, because I do not really pay that much attention into a lot of things, which...
Yeah. The thing is, whenever I need to get something done, I just stick Mahler's review of The Last Jedi on in the background.
I've seen... the strange thing is, like... I used to kind of... I don't know... It's like sometimes, I have to wonder, how is it that... I'm trying to think of what the frick to say. I have to wonder, how is it that even though Channel Awesome didn't really get a lot of money, they somehow still pull in the ability to do charity outs and whatnot, and I'm like, okay, but why though? And then in the and then the Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom review, he makes fun of the people trying to help save the dinosaur, or is led by Bryce Dallas Howard, or by basically calling them a bunch of SJWs, and I'm like, they're not social justice warriors, they're charity people.
Well, honestly, I prefer what Mahler said. They're dangerous. Don't.
Thing is, there's a lot of that movie had some like interesting debate going on whatnot, if it was ethical to let a bunch of animals die, essentially.
They won't get that far.
But
My antidote will stop
I can
them.
kind
They're
of
fucking dinosaurs.
I know they're dinosaurs. But then again, and even Mahler hates CinemaSins with a burning passion.
And you know something else. Did you watch Mahler's review?
I haven't really watched Mahler's stuff. I may have to at some point,
Yeah.
but
He makes a really great point about how dinosaurs would be terrible in combat.
Oracle, we've got another problem.
What now? Two-Face, Riddler, some kind of giant Joker robot?
well, we do get a Riddler robot in Arkham Knight.
Yeah, robots. Honestly, robots are the only thing that makes sense for combat, because you don't have to. Is that a person?
Well, there is also the factor of biological warfare, that people could use the Compsognathus for.
Yeah, but then you have to worry about a bunch of compies getting out and attacking you.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the thing is like, people say, like, oh, we don't have to worry about the dinosaurs taking over and whatnot, but I'm like, you do know that that the big ones aren't the ones to really worry about. It's the little ones that could spread pathogens that are worrisome.
Did y'all not watch Jurassic Park 1, 2, and 3?
What have you found out?
To see how that's a bad idea?
No,
I mean, it's not... I mean, they wanted to move the dinosaurs somewhere else, but a Ryan Reynolds-looking mother trucker thought it would be a good idea to bring the dinosaurs over for some bidding.
There's a entire second island that 2/3 of the movies up till then had been set on. Send them there.
But the thing is like, there's also a giant Spinosaurus, and also the fact that the volcano probably is going to end up destroying that island as well, since, you know, they thought of...
Oh, well, fuck them then.
Oh my god.
Listen, even the friendly ones are giant.
Yes, they are brachiosauruses. They are gigantic. And it's
like the Brachiosaurus. This is just gonna... He's just gonna go along trying to get some food and accidentally step on a house.
Yeah, but no, wait. The best part would be if, as he's stepping on that house, you hear the... You hear the elephant stomping music playing.
It won't reach Gotham.
And let me think. So,
and the thing is, like, dinosaurs are not like wolves.
No, they're not.
Like a wolf, you can... we have, like, descendants of wolves that live with us.
I have two that live in my house.
Yes. And the thing about wolves is that, you know, they will...
I don't know why, what's his face from Jurassic World compared them to Vincent D'Onofrio compared them to wolves, even though they're not. I'm like, at most these would be more comparable to hyenas in terms of pack mentality. At least that's the movie's logic. But
the thing about wolves is that if you train them up, raise them.
Look at these three idiots.
They're just
Goodbye.
standing there.
They're just standing there.
Menacingly.
Can you hear me? For the love of... I suppose that's you in there.
You know, we've proven that you can raise wolves as like part of your family, and they will be like, you are pack, we are pack, I will protect you, kind of thing.
But the thing is, Chris Pratt's character in Jurassic World even makes it a constant point, and to remind you, no, that is not the case. This whole thing is based on a mutual respect and whatnot, as in he respects that they could probably kill him if given the chance. And some what? But nobody listens to the only sane man. But nobody listens to Star-Lord in that movie.
No. Funny enough, Mauler actually calls him Star-Lord throughout the entire review of what the fuck just happened Fortnite. I know this is a free game, but you could at least not have massive glitches. One time, I clipped through a friggin'... Like, I was trying to just jump up onto the edge so I could see somebody to shoot at them, and my character just clipped right through the entire edge of the building.
So, but did they clip
100 stories to his death?
But did they clip through Gadon style?
What?
Gadon, you know, the meme that's used for the GoldenEye cartridge tilting.
Oh, get down. Okay, I gotcha. No, he was in a place where he was supposed to be, and then he was in a place where he wasn't.
Because, you know, in Superman 64, you don't even have to tilt the cartridge to see some wacky crap.
Yeah, I know that.
Just play the game and just watch it break itself in two. Destroy all the 4 dark shadows as opposed to the light shadows.
Bada fucking boom.
And then suddenly Superman clips through the bridge as he's trying to fight the dark shadow. And the game just spazzes out.
Did you know that the beta version is actually less buggy than the final version?
Yep. I knew that from Proton John's Let's Play of the game.
Yeah, I saw that. That was absurd. Like, how do you have a beta version of a game that is more playable?
Well, we should already know that there is a better beta version than the official version from, I don't know, 14 years ago?
Yeah.
With a certain, a certain anthropomorphic animal that actually had a good movie.
Sonic?
Yep. I know you...
I haven't actually seen the beta version of Sonic 06.
I've seen it. It's actually pretty good.
Okay, did they at least remember to not use Sonic's Dreamcast model in the main gameplay?
Yes.
How in the ever-loving fuck?
And
how do they fuck that up for the release version? How? Tell me. I want to know. I legitimately need to know that.
I don't have an answer for you, I'm afraid.
Why were they using the Heroes' Dreamcast reused model again? Why?
And not only that, but the voice acting is, well, not synced up to anything.
Not even synced up to the lip flaps ain't synced to the voice acting ain't synced to the lip flaps. It just kind of plays over it, kind of like what do you call it? The live dub of things where Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch ass motherfucker comes from.
Yeah, kind of like that, except it's like, it doesn't feel like it's synced up to either the English or the Japanese version. There's a lot of dead air in some of the cutscenes, and I'm just like... And the worst part is, it's like, I know you love the 4Kids dub up to pieces, but that has to easily be their worst dubbing ever.
Listen, Sonic 06 has a lot of problems with it. Even I, as somebody who actually likes and defends the game, has to admit that. The problem is that people don't actually, I don't know, maybe they could focus on the actual problems rather than inventing ones that don't exist. Because people do that, unfortunately. They like fixate on things that are actually really good pieces of game design as a glitch. It's like, no, this is actually, this is intended. The game is just hard. And then, of course, you've got the stuff that actually is glitched and,
And then there's the absurd amount of load times that you can't even mitigate in the PS3 version because you don't get to update the game, unlike the Xbox.
And you can't install it because they never... The Xbox allows you to install any game disc onto the console, whereas PS3 just has to specific ones that allow it.
Great. Only 2 more to find.
What the fuck, Sony?
Excuse me, I was supposed to have invincibility frames.
Arkham Origins is kind of glitched, but for some reason, in like the Wii U version,
watch
doesn't
this.
appear to be.
Stun baton to the nuts.
Oh, neat. I've heard Arkham Origins is really glitchy. I didn't run into quite as many glitches as some people did, because the Wii U version is apparently...
Oh, and did you know that there's a glitch that you could do in Arkham Origins to make everybody's head super huge?
That was a glitch, not a feature?
Yep.
Huh. Interesting.
Oh, and and since Batman has like those huge hands thanks to the shock gloves, you're playing DK mode. Oh, GoldenEye.
I can't decide whether I should sing a song from Donkey Kong or maybe.
Would you want to shower Batman with coconut cream pies?
Oh my fucking god.
You said you weren't sure about singing a song from Donkey Kong.
I was... or Knuckles' theme from Sonic Adventure. Now
why is original Dreamcast Knuckles your favorite voice, even though he is quite literally the worst voice?
Honestly, I don't know, because like Ryan Drummond's voice is like a bit overdone. I don't know who did Shadow in that because I've never played
David
Sonic
Humphrey.
Adventure 2.
How have you not played Sonic Adventure 2?
Because it took me 12 years to get a hold of a copy of the game, and my GameCube is in a room with a bunch of bullshit around it.
Oh, by the way, remember those explosive gargoyles from the previous stealth segment? They're not here anymore.
Oh, fantastic. I don't...
So what was the point of introducing that mechanic if you aren't even going to use it later on?
Okay, fucking hell. There's somebody on my tail and I can't figure out where they're shooting me from.
Great.
Let's see, how can I...
The thing is that, like, I kind of like the original Eggman voice in that.
Dean Bristow?
Yeah, Dean Bristow.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. Tails is really fucking irritating.
I mean, we had three Tails voice actors in one dubbing group.
Yeah. That was because they actually got like preteen boys to do it, and then they aged out. Like,
they got two brothers to do it.
Could you maybe not have just found somebody who could do that themselves, you know?
And then we got Amy Palin, who doesn't even sound remotely boyish in the slightest in the 4Kids dub. She is easily the worst. And then there's
purple.
And then at least Kate Higgins could sound like a boy. She's fantastic as Tails.
Now, if I had to pick somebody to play Tails, it'd have to be somebody who... Fucking hell. I stopped to drink a potion and I got fucking killed. By a guy in a Christmas tree ghillie suit. Only in Fortnite.
It's like as we're having this discussion, suddenly Fortnite comes up and you turn to Fat Thor talking to a new Master 69.
Yeah.
So how swole are we talking? Would it be so swole he'd be mistaken for a JoJo character?
Yes. Literally, yes.
Whee!
Thank you, timer. That was very fucking helpful. I had a timer set to remind me about some eBay stuff, and it didn't pop up until after the eBay stuff had ended.
And then we got Colleen O'Shaughnessy, or Shaughnessy, or Villiard, who ended up reprising her role as Tails in a post-credits scene of the Sonic movie.
Yeah, I just watched. It's going to be replaced by Tom Holland or somebody.
I don't know. I don't think Tom Holland would end up playing the role of Tails just due to the fact that he doesn't sound like young enough to play the role. Tails is supposed to be like an 8-year-old fox.
Yeah, as
so
far as I'm
Tom Holland would probably
sounds like he's about 10, so he can have that role. That'd be perfect casting. The only time Tom Holland's ever been cast as perfectly in anything.
He at least likes what he does.
You can like what you do and still have it be shit.
I said I wanted the cat stop. No one listened. It's like you don't want an outbreak of types and hands you babies climbing on the carpet.
Unfortunately, then, Tom Holland and Chris Pratt, at as wholesome as they were, could not make Onward a good movie.
Well, you know... That movie had... Did you see... I think I posted the animation clip from it. Did you see the animation of the gay troll character?
No.
That is some of the most uncanny valley shit I've ever seen in a Pixar movie in my entire goddamn life.
They took a hard L on that one.
Oh, yeah, they released it at a horrible time.
With my soul
and meanwhile, the Sonic movie and My Hero Academia movie ended up taking a huge W for that on that one.
Not only to mankind.
How on earth? It's an anime movie about superheroes punching Johnny Young Bosch in the face. Because Johnny Young Bosch is the bad guy in that movie, and he, of course, is magnificent as ever. And of course, there's still special mention to Clifford Chapin as Bakugo. And
That's pump 3 disabled. I'm going to head back up to the surface and track down Ivy.
Get in touch.
Yeah, we gotta get back to that plot. You know, that pesky plot that stops us from having fun?
That's never a good thing in a game.
I say that as a joke.
No, I'm just saying, in reality, it's never a good thing to have a plot that takes away from the fun of the game. Someone is shooting at me. That is the someone, I believe.
Fun is not something one has when trying to bring balance. But this does put a smile on my face. You know, after, like, you know, it's like after a while I've been trying to work on my voice for, like, Keisuke. But it's just like I'm just like thinking of things to work with for the character, like actual bits, and I even ended up doing a brief bit of what I would imagine Toji would sound like. He'd sound like this. It's because he's kind of a jerk.
I don't know, that sounds a bit like a certain solid snake.
You know, Lord Quadros actually did provide some voice work for not only ATFS, but also, he provided work for, this abridged group called Renegamers, who did a Final Fantasy VII abridged series way before Machine Abridged was a thing.
Did they not cast somebody who sounds like Jason Briner as
Justin Briner? No, they had someone a lot snarkier as Cloud.
Oh, somebody who actually sounds like Cloud Strife should?
Yes. You know, the sad thing is, Briner would sound more accurate for, like, early Cloud, you know, when he was more enthusiastic.
Yeah.
Because I don't really fault him for a lot of things, aside from, you know, that thing we would harp on. That thing that would we harp... That thing you know, that...
Where he played adult Gohan for 1 minute and then canceled it?
No, the fact that, No, the fact that he ended up making a weird statement that... about the whole situation and him just claiming to side with the victims. That was not a fun day for me.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, Jason, Justin, whatever the fuck your name is.
It is Justin.
Go fuck yourself, Justin. You're a terrible person. And I mean that wholeheartedly. I do not mean that disingenuously. Siding with the quote-unquote victims of the... well, that's...
I don't fault him for... I don't fault him for, like... For wanting to emphasize with, like, rape victims, but I do fault him for who he's siding with.
Well, the thing is, this nation was founded upon certain ideals, certain concepts that are...
There's a rumor that he was forced to leave a con because Vic was there. As in someone may have forced him to do it. Because remember, they probably would want to keep a tight leash on him due to the fact that he plays one of their biggest money makers.
Yeah. But seriously, no. You don't... Never, ever, under any circumstance, side with somebody who's trying to cancel somebody else. It's like, okay, there's a line that has to be drawn this far, no farther, where you say, okay, I'll sympathize with you. I will.
He hasn't really said anything else on the matter. He's just kind of, you know, said that and that's it.
I'm just speaking generally.
I know.
Speaking generally, there's a line that has to be drawn because, you know, if someone comes and says,
and no, Clifford Chapin has not said anything. In case you were gonna ask me that.
I wasn't, but thanks.
He's luckily been able to stay out of this somehow, despite him also playing one of the biggest moneymakers Funimation has. Oh. Did a bunch of the henchmen just yeet themselves out of existence?
Maybe. Anyways.
Oh god, no. Oh, thank god.
You can have empathy, you can have sympathy for them, all that. As soon as they start trying to take some kind of action, then that's when you say, hey, well, what kind of evidence do you have?
Yep.
It doesn't matter who it is. Never. No, it doesn't matter who it is. It just... You can't go around trying to shut people down over stuff like this. And hell, you know, this stuff's been dogging Vic for over a decade. I watched in silence as he...
And apparently the first I heard of it was when after he was cast as Rohan.
Yeah. And it comes up it came up every single time, and the man got a role. Every single goddamn time.
The Bible says, "Suffer
it came up came up with Crow. It came up with
yet he has once again
with Rohan. It came up with all kinds of stuff. And
you know, they assumed that the Japanese their excuse for not trying to recast him in Dragon Ball Super Broly was supposedly because the Japanese version, quote unquote, recasted him, even though that is a bold-faced lie.
Yeah.
It's been Bin Shimada since Broly the Legendary Super Saiyan came out, and it's always been Bin Shimada. It's never been any other Seiyu. So that is a bald-faced lie. And then there's, of course, like, and apparently Chris Sabat ended up saying, like, something along the lines of, like, saying, like, oh, Vic's so Broly. He's like a voice that Vic doesn't really like doing, but he's still very enthusiastic about it, and as though it were such a strange concept to be enthusiastic about doing the voice of a character, doing a character voice that you don't like doing. You can love the character, you just don't but you can also not like doing the voice.
And Broly was also, oh yeah, what's that? Massively different in the movie.
Yes, he was a massively different character. He was a wholesome cinnamon roll.
He wasn't always speaking like this. Kakarot!
I remember in a I remember at a con interview that Vic had with a
I think she's still in the gardens where you left
with a group of people. Oh, he was saying
That's what she thinks.
He was saying, like, back then when they used to call him for like a new video game that came out with Broly in it, it'd just be like, hi Vic, this is Andrew. Hi Andrew. Vic, I'm sorry. He's back. And he's oftentimes asked, can't they just recycle voice clips for the character so he doesn't have to do new ones? Because even though, because he'll still be enthusiastic, but he'll not like doing the voice.
Yeah.
You will
honestly,
fail,
I'm kind of
we will become the most powerful
that
force on
he
the
was cast
planet.
as Broly in the first place. Because if I was the casting director on the legendary Super Saiyan,
Mike McFarlane was the casting director.
Yeah, if I was casting director on that, I'd choose somebody like me who has a voice who can
naturally pull off a deep, growly voice without hurting themselves.
And then
Coming after you, Joker.
I've often incited the fact that since I've been able to hold like a deep voice for quite a long time, it's just god damn it, friggin' snipers. Come here.
The sniper.
So as I was saying, it's like I've often like said if I'd ever become a voice actor, us at first was thinking I'm like saying, oh, I could offer just to do like the screaming bits and whatnot, because that's part
It's
of
rude to keep a girl waiting, Batman.
Oh, I would love to get to you, Ivy. It's just that these friggin' snipers are in the way. And they kind of ruin everything. Poosh.
Stop building shit. You've got a minigun. Shoot the guy.
That sniper's being very rude.
You have almost a half dozen golden weapons. What the fuck are you doing? Stop building shit and shoot the guy. Now he's got the.
Does he have the Satsui
Okay,
no Hado?
Okay, now she's got like 4 golden weapons. And 1 orange weapon, too.
That's strange.
Look, and building shit got you killed. Oh, what a surprise.
I'm
commentating on something entirely different to you.
I know.
Sorry.
So anyway, it's like... the thing is like...
Oh, you are definitely cheating.
It's like all Justin really did was just like, I say that one thing and then did nothing else.
That's decent, I guess. I mean, if you can shut the fuck up after making
He did shut up.
Like that's...
I'm like, liking things is at most harmless. If he said anything further, then that would be problematic.
Yeah.
Luckily, he hasn't, and that's a good thing. He's mostly just been, you know, gushing about the anime that he's been in, which is nice and all, because unlike most of the voice actors, he gives off the impression that he may actually like his fans.
I'm just outside, okay?
I can't imagine not liking the people who actually pay, you know?
I must say, progressing more rapidly.
Yeah, but
enough of that.
but then we also have the fact that
Let's talk more about your Titan project.
My what?
How do I know you have babies strapped to a table in the basement while you
The fact that what?
what you believe
it's
I
interesting.
guess.
It's like I have to wonder, why is it that it's like most of these people seem to think that they're allowed to treat their fans like hot garbage. Because I get the impression that their egos have only gotten this big, have gotten too big for their own good.
Yeah.
And you remember what Sabat used to sound like before, or he got his natural sounding deep voice?
Kind of.
He used to have a high-pitched voice, trying to emphasize Brian Drummond because of the fact that they had to continue dubbing after the Ocean dub was finished. Nowadays, his voice sounds more like this. That's pretty much what it was like, because the dubbing actors had to come off the heels of the Ocean dub.
Yeah, okay. I thought you were talking about like the speaking voice.
No. Well, I'm sure his speaking voice used to sound like that. Vic even commented that you said to him that he used to sound like Vic, but nowadays he sounds like, you know, that deep voice. What is that?
He kind of sounds kind of down here.
He sounds like my vocal range, which is around tenor or baritone.
Yeah.
And the thing is that as a kid, I've kind of wanted to imitate like imitate voices like Vegeta and whatnot. Just because, you know, why wouldn't you? It was fun back in the day. And so my voice ended up getting a little too deep after a while, and I'm like, oh god, I can't even sound young anymore. Even at 15, I sounded deep.
Yeah.
That's the worst part.
You know, I did. I spent years and years doing this impression.
Luckily, there are no armed guards in this segment.
Food for my babies.
So
Every plant you kill Batman just makes me angrier.
that's cute, Ivy. Tell me more about your house plants, and I'm here to bring the plant killer.
Tell me more about your houseplants. I'm done talking about houseplants. Tell me more about Weed Killer.
Are you ready for me? Do you think you can handle me?
Ivy, you sound like you're trying to seduce me. And considering how sultry...
Precisely, you're trying to seduce me.
And you're not... And at the very least, you're not acting as out of character as Uma Thurman's intro with Ivy did.
Oh, God.
Like, she ends up burning a whole place full of plant and after she's become Poison Ivy, which makes no sense for her character. And then there's Bane, who has no character at all in that movie, and it's just like, check me out!
You're only a man.
Yes, I am the Batman. Did you know that in the Batman animated series, Pamela used to be a bestie of Barbara?
Security Batman.
That's
They'll
kind of
die
racist.
if anything happens.
How is it racist?
implying that all gingers have to stick together.
Oh, right. And Isley ended up using,
I punched him right in the crotch!
And Isley ended up using, a character voiced by Jim Cummings to go take out some, places to send, like, a message. It has, like, an implied threat and whatnot, but then she ended up getting hit with some chemicals after Batman defeated him, and then she turned into Poison Ivy.
I told you to go to your cell.
I was a fool.
And then Ivy, and then the second part had Batgirl's official introduction, and I.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
I knew one of us was gonna say it. I didn't know which one. I can cause chip damage to the thing with the batarangs. By the way, if you get hit by those vines,
Batman.
she's bordering on orgasm when she takes damage.
Joanna Dark is like that too. The protagonist of Perfect Dark.
I have never heard of that.
It's only one of the greatest, most famous first-person shooters of all time, made by Rareware.
Oh, you mean the same people who made
fucking GoldenEye?
You mean the same people who made Battletoads, the game that actively tries to screw you over? Because seriously, Battletoads, I love that game, but I hate it. I have beaten it, but the only way I was able to was through an Infinite Lives cheat code that I placed on my emulator.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Don't, please!
Too bad, bitch. By the way, this is the only boss fight with actual variation in this game.
Oh, neat. But no, Joanna Dark, her voice actress makes like these really, I don't know, cute noises when she's getting shot, as opposed to actually sounding like she's hurt.
You know, the sad thing is, Vanille from Final Fantasy 13 does that too.
Oh my fucking god.
And of course, she sounds like an Aussie in the dub.
So it sounds weird.
And she's a 19-year-old girl.
So it sounds weird is what you're trying to tell me.
Yes. And the worst part is when she uses her Eidolon on Hecaton on Cher. And she uses her most powerful attack with it. She looks like she's about to orgasm.
Have you ever seen the Mission End phase in the Prince of Persia remake?
No, because I have never played Prince of Persia.
Look up the zero punctuation review of that game.
I may. By the way, those vines that grab me and try to choke the life out of me, those things will almost instant kill you on hard mode.
Oh, nice. That's why I don't play many games on hard mode.
I have beaten this game on hard mode.
Save me from the evil bats.
It is actually pretty difficult. And I've even 100%ed this game on hard mode. Because I may actually need help. And now we're back to throwing more batarangs at her. And we're done. That's the end of this boss fight. Now there's only one thing left to do in this game. No, I would not want to stick my dick in Crazy.
No, obviously.
Because she would probably brainwash me with her pheromones or kill me with a venom-filled kiss. If she does like she did in the Joel Schumacher movie.
That's what I get for getting so close to enemy lines.
Alright, so now there's only one thing left to do. Clean up.
Batman! I know it's been a long, hard night, but good news!
Alright, we're done getting upgrades, so that means all we need to do is just, you know, do what I had suggested and just...
Okay, this is bullshit, game.
Get off of me.
Fucking supply dropped on the edge of a fucking mountain.
Okay, so the only differences between hard mode and normal mode in this game... Hold on, interview tape. Is that the enemies do a bit more damage and there's no counter prompt. As in, you have to actually manually counter the enemy is when they're about to punch you.
Hello? Dr. Young's office. What?
And this is the only game where Harley's original voice actress, Arlene Sorkin, is in. The rest of the games is pretty much Tara Strong.
Yeah, Tara Strong does a pretty damn good job. She's like the only one who actually still sounds like the character, I'd say.
Another lie?
No, I certainly don't, but let's not get distracted with details. So, anyway, I want my monsters.
I sent you back the money. I don't want it.
It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. Everything burns.
It could always be worse. Remember that.
Yep. Oh, don't worry. And
it could be what's her name from the.
Oh, come on! How did you even get in here?
The other girl from the Big Bang Theory. Oh, so you can't damage them while they're in the air.
I don't believe it. How did you work that one out?
Simple. It was right in front of me, dumbass. Seriously, Riddler late game acts like you're just, you know, not supposed to be able to do all these things, and I'm like, do you not know who I am? I am
goddamn Batman.
Oh god, that comic was horrendous.
It was.
But
you will find no disagreements with me.
It's like you make Batman do one of the most out-of-character things and kidnap Dick Grayson.
What are you, dense? Are you retarded or something?
I'm the goddamn Batman. Okay, thoughts on Will Arnett as Batman from the Lego Movie?
Could be worse.
I thought he was funny.
I know, he was fine.
And they got Ray Fiennes as Alfred in that movie.
Yeah, but they also got that Zach Galifianakis as the fucking Joker.
And they also had Michael Pena as Robin.
Oh. What?
Oh, and Michael Cera.
I was gonna say, because like I don't remember.
I was thinking the wrong person. I was thinking the wrong person. That's what it was. My bad. Michael Cera as Robin, and honestly, it's one of the funniest castings I've ever seen.
Yeah, Michael Cera as Robin was fantastic, but
and then there's
Michael Pena. I mean, not that it wouldn't necessarily be good. That's just really weird casting.
Let's just say when it's late at night. Let's just say when it's late at night and I'm not thinking too straight. I end up making a lot of shit up.
Okay, Batman. So I got the shark repellent bat spray. You see, and I talked to a guy who knows a guy.
I can't do Michael Pena's voice. But
oh yeah, he's that friggin' Ant-Man and the guy from Ant-Man. He's the best.
He's Luis.
Oh god, those movies are hilarious. But then again, that's mostly due to Paul Rudd.
Yeah.
Now a loading screen. Why? I don't friggin' know. So, yeah, we're gonna be doing some cleanup, and then we're gonna go fight the Joker. Because what else would I be doing right now? Oh, all right.
Come on! I was never able to shoot anybody out of thin air like that.
You know, the weird thing is like... It's like of all the things that the English dub of My Hero Academia has gotten supposed fleck for, it's supposedly the way they pronounce Izuku's name. It's pronounced... In the Japanese version, it's pronounced Izuku Midoriya, whereas the dub pronounces it Izuku Midoriya. It's mostly due to the accent and on the wrong syllables.
Yeah, I know. I know quite a bit of Japanese.
And I'm like, what do you want us who are American in voice talent to do about that?
I'd have it be correct, personally.
But that wouldn't really flow all that well when, trying to talk normal.
Izuku.
Okay.
Not that hard.
Okay, there you go. Okay, I'm sure Yuri Lowenthal could probably pull that off, but...
Fuck you, and your...
Because consider the fact that he's able to flawlessly pronounce Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann.
Yep.
Like, Yuri's pronunciation on Japanese words is just like... This man knows. And he's also fluent in Japanese. So that helps.
Are you having trouble solving my challenges?
Not really, Riddler, because they're literally written down on a map for me. That's kind of how I'm able to 100% this game so easily, because Riddler keeps giving his stuff away for free.
What was that the Joker once said? If you're good at something, never do it for free.
If you're good at something...
Maybe you should take a bit of a... maybe some of you should take some of my advice there, Edward.
You know, some people... There was once a time where people were speculating that Johnny Depp was going to play Nigma.
And now he's gonna play Joker, isn't he?
That's interesting. Any thoughts of him as, him when he was cast as Mad Hatter in Alice in Wonderland?
Interesting. I haven't seen those movies, but I heard they were kind of fucking weird.
They're crap. It's like they tried to make Alice in Wonderland seem reasonable and logical.
You can't do that.
You really can't. And this is coming from the director of some of the most illogical films out there. Friggin' Edward Scissorhands. How do you make sense of a guy who made Edward Scissorhands?
That's a good question.
And you know, it's like... At first I didn't really know, and I didn't really know Zeno Robinson as much until I looked up his BTBA profile, and then I find out he was in like a bunch of stuff, including some Ben 10 stuff before he got into anime. And then I find out he's voicing, and then I end up finding out he's voicing Hawks, who is a character that hasn't been in the anime yet because his episode hasn't been animated yet.
I got what you wanted.
And then he ends up making his official animated debut in the movie.
Huh.
And he ends up being an interesting character in the movie, even though he only makes a few appearances. It's like he's that ensemble dark horse. And he's made quite an impression on people. Seriously, the manga is amazing. You need to give it a read.
Did I just get taken out by a banana in pajamas?
Out of context, it sounds like... Out of context, it just sounds like some weird stuff's going on. A lot of weird stuff's going on your end, and then you just say Fortnite, and then everybody's just like, okay, we understand.
Yeah.
And you know, some people lampshade how slow the beginning of the anime adaptation of My Hero Academia is, and I'm just like, well, you know, it's an adaptation.
Screw you, banana.
And so obviously it's going to be a little longer than the original source material, where you could just like even skim through reading it.
Oh yeah, I can read like an entire volume of manga in the space it takes me to... Actually, like 10 minutes, I'd say. Okay, so less than the space it would take to read, to watch the show.
Mm-hmm.
Which is part of the reason why I don't like anime all that much. I like to read the manga.
You know, there was a manga adaptation of Mobile Fighter G Gundam, but it was not received all that well. Because it ended up being blatantly obvious that the guy writing the manga was shilling the hell out of one character just because he liked her better than another character, better than the character that ends up being Domon's main love interest.
Oh, that's fantastic when you get the two guys who are working on the show to be, you know, at war with each other. That always turns out great.
No, it does not. And I still find it weird that one of my friends has played Mega Man X1 and somehow missed S2 through 6.
Huh.
And only skipped and then played X7. How do you miss 5 whole games? And then play the crappy 2D 3D sequel?
I don't have answers for this.
Hold on, my dog's barking.
Are you up to the challenge?
I swear, it's like whenever my dog needs something now, she just barks at me. Subject too small, my ass. Anyway. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Just wanted to make sure. So, So it's like, if you go to the TV tropes page for My Hero Academia, and you look up their funny sub-page, you end up seeing in the moment where Izuku ends up getting punched in the crotch by a little kid. I'm like, Ave Maria.
Ave Maria.
And suddenly Izuku is turned into an instant soprano. And that's it for the Riddler challenges and intensive treatment. Now to go into the sewer, since that's right next to us. I find it interesting that PC mentioned saying that he would lean more for Bryce to be Twilight Princess Link as opposed to Johnny Young Bosch, and he'd say Bosch would do decent as the hero's Shade, which I'm trying to think. If you don't know who that is, basically he's supposed to be the shade of Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask Link, who felt that he didn't do.
You know, that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of, because it doesn't make any sense if Link in Twilight Princess isn't Ocarina of Time Link.
No, he isn't. And
no,
he's
I'm just saying
a descendant.
It doesn't make any sense, because it's like exactly the same everything that's going on, you know? It's not been that long. And it kind of breaks the rules of how all that's supposed to work.
The thing is that Link has been reincarnated several times throughout the timeline. It's supposed to be a never-ending cycle between him, the goddess Hylia, who is Zelda.
Yeah, I know that. That's the problem. You're not supposed to be able to meet your previous reincarnation.
But the hero's Shade is a ghost.
That shouldn't work, because his spirit should be in Link.
But apparently... And you know, the thing is that sadly, it didn't make sense of a lot of things. I know to subscribe to like Gamer Thumb's attempts at explaining the timelines of most games, because they actually do it really well.
Yeah. What I do is I tell the Nintendo official timeline to go fuck itself, because that doesn't make any sense.
Oh right, I forgot I still had one upgrade to get, the inverted takedown, which I never used. And I never will use.
Yeah.
Hold on one sec.
I actually use that quite a bit in Arkham Origins.
you know, one thing that I end up kind of harping on the Japanese version of Hiroaka for is, like, every time Izuku ends up chastising himself, for some reason he refers to himself in the third person when inner monologuing.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm like, I want to try to like you, subs, because I'm not a big fan of a lot of the people working on the dub, but no, just no. What do you want now?
I hear a dog.
You know, the funny thing is that the Hyrule Historia that I end up owning is, well, kind of outdated.
Yeah, because it doesn't have,
it doesn't have,
like, what, 3 games in it?
Yeah, 3. Yeah, those games and the second Breath of the Wild game. And we're not even sure what point in the timeline is Breath of the Wild supposed to take place. Is it supposed to take place when Link got his ass kicked? Is it supposed to take place when Link defeated Ganon but in the adult Link timeline when he got yeeted out of existence? Or
yeah, that doesn't make any sense either, because the future timeline should have been erased.
What if it works on multiverse theory?
If it works on multiverse theory, maybe. But the thing... What the fuck?
That's kind of what I assumed based on the information of the timeline.
Yeah. The thing is, there also doesn't make any sense, because the timeline split that happens there is bullshit. Because they actually can't succeed without Link. If Link dies, everyone's fucked.
Well, they ended up sealing up Ganondorf in the evil realm after in the time when Link gets killed.
Well, yeah, but there's no way for that to happen in the game either.
Apparently, according to the game, it's like according to the game, Zelda's still kind of there to just attempt it.
Yeah, but if Link dies, then all the other shit just goes to shit.
Which is kind of what happens in that timeline. It really does go to shit.
Yeah, but not. We're talking like not even. What the fuck are you doing, Fortnite?
Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna leave. This isn't working. Anyways, the point is that they can't even pull off that ritual to send Ganon to the evil realm if that's what happens.
Well, I'm thinking it would probably happen during the final battle, like after Link got all the sages together and whatnot, and he went to go fight them.
Okay, well maybe, but the problem with that is that there are elements of the game that prevents that from happening, namely the fact that you have to beat Ganon and free Zelda.
Maybe he died when Ganon turned into a pig, because Ganon does end up remaining a pig in Link to the Past.
He lost a lot of blood. Me too. I nearly choked on that bony hand of his.
Yeah, but then what? Does Zelda pick up the Master Sword and whack him with it so that they can do the sealing ritual?
That'd be an interesting image to see, since Zelda did pick up the Master Sword in Wind Waker to give it to Link. I did read
That's the problem with trying to put a timeline together like this, because the game doesn't have a condition for that, so there was no hint that that was even a possibility.
And we're done with and we're done with the caves. So next up is probably the medical center, then the cell block. You know what was interesting to see when I went to go see the movie premiere?
What?
Crispin Freeman.
Hmm?
You know, that guy who's only been in, like, Studiopolis dubs nowadays?
Oh, yeah. Crispin Freeman, also known as the English voice of Alucard, and the one that's not made quite as much.
Yes, indeed. The one voice that has garnered him the most attention. Releasing control art restriction systems. 3, 2, 1. And Crispin Freeman also provided the voice, the English dub voice of Kirei Kotomine in the dub of Fate Zero and the UFO Table adaptations of Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works, and Heaven's Feel.
Interesting.
Which they had Joji Nakata, the Japanese voice of Alucard, art in as the same character. And
come on.
And in the abridged series called Fate Zero, they had Curtis Arnott voice Kirei Kotomine, making 3 characters that Crispin Freeman has voiced in the dub that Curtis has lent his voice to. But what do you want? She's been outside like 3 times already.
I feel it's kind of unfair for me getting an elimination when a guy gets knocked off the side of a lighthouse.
Sorry about that.
I was just saying, I think it's kind of unfair that I got the elimination count when the guy fell off the side of a lighthouse. He didn't fall off the side of a lighthouse just because I whacked him with my pickaxe. He just kind of fell off the side of the lighthouse.
So, it would be fun to just, like if you were to get your hands on the My Hero Academia manga, just, like, post, like, screen caps of it, and you could ask me any questions about it.
Normally I just read through stuff.
I was just offering as a suggestion.
Yeah, it's not that I don't appreciate it, it's just that, like I said, normally I just read through stuff.
That's alright. So, currently, it's like, we have 23 out of the 26 currently published in Japan manga volumes available in North America. And currently all of the chapters of the manga have been translated on, like, Viz's website, where you could read manga and whatnot.
Okay, I'll have to check that out.
Though here's the thing, you'd have to have like a subscription to their manga reading services in order to get like the whole, in order to read like the whole series, because otherwise you're stuck reading the latest 3 chapters that have been released.
I'll figure something out.
And I wouldn't recommend pirating because the translation's kind of shit.
Like I said, I'll figure something out.
I'm sure you will. I don't doubt it.
Fan subs aren't always bad, after all.
Except for when they are, because then they really suck.
Well, that's not exclusive to fan subs, unfortunately.
I know. I remember. Crunchyroll, your subtitles really need work. Like,
anybody remember when Crunchyroll used to be a pirate website? I do.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Talk about this stuff like I'm an old man. I'm 22 years old. I'm
Really?
22 years old, and I talk about this stuff of like I'm an old man, like I remember all this stuff, like back in my day.
I am a 26-year-old man, and the things that I reference would convince you that I may or may not be a boomer.
Oh, just you wait. I am 90% certain I can out-boomer you if I need to.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt that.
I grew up on TV of the 70s, 80s, and 90s.
Same. And those were all reruns.
Hell, I grew up on stuff from the 50s and 60s, too.
Meet the Flintstones. Meet the Flintstones. And the fact that Cartoon Network keeps rerunning the same stuff.
Yeah.
You know, the
they
weird...
can't stop rerunning Teen Titans Go, can they?
It's become...
kind of contract with Warner.
It's become their favorite show, apparently. You mean, like, back in the day, remember when Naruto used to be Cartoon Network's favorite show of all time?
Man, I almost wish we could go back to those days. Because, as lame as that show could get, it was better than TTG.
I had some faith in TTG because, you know, I wanted to enjoy things and not have to constantly hear my little sister rub it in my face that she was right.
You know, there was
and then of course they had to make a huge middle finger to the fans of Thundercat, as with that whole crossover episode with Teen Titans Go and Thundercats Roar.
Thundercats!
Oh! No! I remember watching...
You interrupted my joke.
Sorry. I'm not supposed to...
Thundercats! No!
Sword of Omens.
Patient interview 21. Patient's name is Edward Nick.
Oh my god, I never picked up a single interview tape of Riddler in this place. Oh my god.
One would have to be severely paranoid to read threats into harmless riddles, Dr. Young. May I test you with one?
Very well.
What is it that walks on 4 legs, then 2 legs, and finally 3 legs?
A human being. As a baby, it crawls on 4 legs. As an adult, it walks on 2. And in later years, it uses a cane.
Good try. But the answer to all 3 is a baby. True, it crawls on all 4s, but cut off its legs and it can only wiggle on 2 limbs. Give it a crutch, it can hobble around on 3. You see?
It's horrible. How can you even joke about that?
Easily, Doctor. It's not my baby.
Oh dear. That was a crossing the line twice if I ever saw one. Riddler makes a cruel joke about, cruel riddle about like a bait, about like a human, about like what walks on 4 legs, then 2 legs, then finally 3 legs. and then he answers with a baby, and I'm just like, oh my god, Riddler. That's sadly in character for him.
Curse me for a fool. How could I not see it until now?
You fool of a took. Throw yourself in next time and spare us of your stupidity.
I hid in the darkness near his cell and saw with my own eyes one of the doctors.
Did you ever see the animated version of Lord of the Rings?
I have not, no.
With tenderness.
It looks neat for the time, but
fighting the urge.
Rankin Bass, right?
No, that's Return of the King.
I let her continue.
Oh.
The damnable cloud.
Oh no, yeah. The Lord of the Rings.
That would be useful.
There's
Ralph
an animated
Bakshi.
Lord of the Rings. Yeah, Ralph Bakshi did the first one.
No, the first two. He adapted it Fellowship of the Ring and Two Towers in one movie.
Yeah, he did the first movie, and then Rankin Bass did Return of the King, and then somebody else did The Hobbit, and so that's the Lord of the Rings animated trilogy, quote unquote.
Oh God,
but her lust has put the
that must have been so
reputation of
confusing.
Arkham at stake.
It had to have been.
Yes.
I can't imagine how it wouldn't be.
Lobotomy.
And it's like.
There is
And it's like
no
the
other
Hobbit
way to
movies,
ensure
the
her
live action ones, I'm like, they really stretched things out, didn't they?
No,
I was expecting it to be
really
done in
didn't.
like 2 movies. I read the whole stinking book too.
Oh yeah, I mean 2 movies would have probably been all right, but the thing is that with as many pages as The Hobbit is, you couldn't get away with making it less than 2.
It's a 300 to 400 page book.
Yeah,
Literally.
And guess how many? Do you know what that translates to in terms of a script?
I don't know.
Okay, assume about a minute for each page. And you combine the fact that there's a bunch of stuff that Tolkien skipped over, or with a bunch of stuff that got left out of the book that was later put into Fellowship, that got cut out of the Fellowship movie, you wind up with probably around like 6 or 7 hours of script. And, you know, the Hobbit movies are around 9 hours, which is not
cut it out, Belle.
great, but it's better than the Harry Potter movies got. That's the most respect that any novel adaptation has ever gotten.
Yeah, that I'll agree with, at least for the Lord of the Rings films, but not for the Hobbit, because it's like,
well,
why?
the Lord of the Rings movies had a lot more cut out of them than the Hobbit did.
Oh God, that means we're gonna get extended cut. That means we have extended cuts of the Hobbit, don't we?
Oh, there are extended cuts of the Hobbit. They are, but they only add like about 10 minutes, probably total, I think, between all.
It's not that I have a huge It's not that it's a really big deal, but I would rather not have to sit through 3 to 4 hour movies just to get the full story of a 300 to 400 page book.
It's far better than having a like 700 to 1,000 page book being compressed into two less than 2 hours. Everybody knows what I'm talking about.
I know. We know.
Yeah. There is no bigger insult to the art of filmmaking and the art of adapting a novel into a movie than the Order of the Phoenix movie.
That was the longest as Harry Potter film, if I'm remembering correctly.
That was the shortest. Longest book, shortest movie.
No, I said, yeah, that's what I meant. Longest is book. Hold on, my dog wants to go outside again.
There's also this, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. There's also this, like, 10-minute extended scene of just... It's just Trelawney eating. While Dumbledore is giving his speech in that movie. Actually...
Why?
No, not... Well, it's while Dumbledore and, what's her name? Him are giving their little spiel. Well, Pink Toad murder, urge to murder increasing. I have no idea why. Apparently the director thought that was more important to include than, you know, additional deleted scenes of, oh, I don't know, anything from the book.
You know, like Neville actually getting the screen time that he was supposed to.
Neville shouldn't have gotten that screen time. That was fucking Dobby's screen time.
Yeah, but the thing is no, I'm talking like the like, you know, when they visited his parents in the book.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, right, they cut that. I forgot they cut that out. That is way to hammer out all of the nuance, all of the everything that makes that book good movie.
I enjoyed reading through those books in high school. Well, and it was interesting in that it's like I may not be a fan of Dobby as a character, but I did enjoy what we ended up getting.
Yeah, and, you know, he at least was a character in the books, as directly opposed to the movies, where he showed up once, and then showed up
in Deathly
once more to die.
Station interview 44. This is yet another interview with...
Yes, let's just slowly throw a knife at Dobby as he disapparates.
I don't know who made that decision, but they're a fucking idiot.
Hello, Miss Young. You look tired.
I don't know if that was the director's decision. I don't know if that was Warner Brothers' decision. Somebody needs to lose their job over that.
And then J.K. Rowling's ended up ruining her own mythology later on.
You know,
Who wants to be gay? You get to be gay. You get to be gay. And you get to be gay.
And then there's that thing about wizards just pooping on the floor in a place that had functional plumbing back when it was founded. What the fuck, Rowling?
Rowling, we did not need to know any of that. Who said we needed to know any of that?
Well, not only do we not need to know it, it contradicts canon, because there is... there's plumbing that's as old as the school itself is.
Put that down. Get out. Go on.
Alright, so next up we gotta go in the surgery room and then in the x-ray room.
Not in the X-Men room? Oh wait, wrong universe.
You know, funny enough, it was interesting to have the X-Men in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 when people thought it was just going to be like this people in the MCU that were established in the MCU.
Yeah, that's nice. I still haven't played that game.
You should. It's really good. It's sadly it's only that's the problem. It's a Switch exclusive. Weird decision, but it still was a really good game. Fun multiplayer, but you could basically destroy the frame rate.
Is it what, by spawning a bunch of people on the screen at once?
No, by by everybody just doing their special moves. It's hilarious. Hold on.
Our website contains everything you need to know about our facility and how we can help you. Did you know that the children's area on the site can provide you with a detailed but discreet profile of your problem times has changed at this establishment, and through our pioneering techniques,
She really, my dog. it's like I love her so much, but it's like in her old age she has gotten very needy.
Yeah, my dog's like that.
Even my pit bull, who is the neediest thing that ever needed, is currently just laying on the couch. Oh, she's not wandering about. Oh, she's just sitting there. I ended up sending you a clip of the dub of the original Mobile Suit Gundam series where Brad Swiley voiced Amuro Ray.
I actually found out that I have some Gundam models that I got at a thrift store that are from Char's Counterattack.
Of the various so-called super criminals who've been treated here.
I have the green bird-looking one and the red one that's apparently Char's personal suit.
Huh. And to think currently I've been writing a fanfic where Izuku is basically taking the role of Domon from G Gundam, and most of the cast as from My Hero Academia is playing the cast from G Gundam.
I just had a thought. MHA meets Ava.
Yet
the
again,
hell would that work?
I found myself watching him. No one
would that be like
he laughs in the face
would
of
that
those
work
who
like
try.
what I'm doing?
Would not have let him live.
Because like that, I don't think it. I don't think
I'm
it would
actually
work exactly.
thinking on that.
Because I know we're crossing a shonen series with a fucking horror series, but you know, just because I did that doesn't mean all of them are like. All of them would be like that, you know.
Yeah.
Welcome to Arkham Asylum. Our staff are here to help.
You know, the weird thing is I would still consider, even though Ava does delve into some interesting themes, I would still kind of consider it a shonen, but only by the barest of terms. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I understand that. That's kind of why it's kind of easy to turn it into a shonen series.
Yep. And you know, there was one parody. There was one parody of Ava done by Giga, where Gendo is a huge Nimrod.
You can find the lead actor who played Gendo and Shinji in Neon Genesis Evangelion Alternative Saga.
It's Godzilla! No, sir, it's not Godzilla.
Sir, I am not your wife.
Wait, were you in that?
No, I'm not. I was not in that. I was, let me find out when Ava Bridged came out. That was Giguk who did that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was referencing.
I know. That was Giguk who did that voice specifically.
Giguk is interesting. And apparently Shinji ended up finding something interesting in Misato, in Misato's bathtub. I'm like, did he just find what I think he found?
Let's see. So I would have been like, I think I was 15 when this came out.
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
So I'm a millennial and you're a Zoomer.
Fuck no, I'm not. Not by the U.S. Census, I'm not. The U.S. Census counts millennials as people from let me see.
From 1985 to 1995 or 1994, or I think.
No, the Census Bureau uses 1982 to 2000.
Well, according to that career thing, it was up till 1994.
Yeah. Honestly, that was the first time that it was actually codified, so that's what I take. And I am solidly in millennial culture. Zoomer culture is fucking weird.
Okay, so we're back in here to pick up an interview tape.
Your obsession with Batman.
Hardly an obsession, Miss Young. I simply feel an obligation to expose him.
So essentially an obsession.
More important, I know what he is.
What do you mean?
It's obvious.
Well, I'm gonna wrap up my
The
stream. I've
weapons,
been going
the
for
scare
3 hours.
tactics. He's a criminal. No different than Joker.
I'm gonna probably do clean up and then wrap up the stream. And once I'm done with that,
People are idiots. They can't see Batman for the villain.
because I've still got
Bye, everybody.
How did he get his car and his gadgets?
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm still on your stream. I'm just not streaming myself anymore.
Okay.
Because I got bored.
Batman bribes him. The answers are right in front of your stupid, gawking face.
Evan, please, calm down.
Wake up, Gotham. No sane, law-abiding man does those things. No one's that selfless. Batman is as vile as they come.
Security!
They say no one's that selfless, and I'm like, you clearly have never heard of All Might. Or Superman. Because Superman is, well, the most selfless thing to ever exist. And funny enough, the writer for spin-off / prequel manga to My Hero Academia called Vigilantes basically ended up citing that that if All Might was pretty much My Hero Academia's version of Superman, then this quirkless guy who's basically called Knuckle Duster is basically like that series Batman.
Okay.
And honestly, I'm like, yes, I am in complete and total agreement there. He is pretty much the Batman of that universe. He's a vigilante, meaning that in their universe he doesn't fight. He doesn't have a hero license to legally fight crime because, well, that's kind of a thing you need in that universe. Or it's because otherwise, you'd be just as bad as the guy is doing this sort of thing. Because remember when Syndrome said that when everyone's super, no one is?
Yeah.
Then comes My Hero Academia, and basically it's like, hey, Syndrome, there's this series out there that kind of contradicts your logic.
Yes and no. I mean,
because it's like 80% of the human population in My Hero Academia has some form of uncanny superpower, which basically means which is basically like 80% of presumably 7 billion plus people. So that would be.
I mean, if everybody has like some kind of superpower, that's different to everybody being like Justice League level superhero. Because 80% of people having superpowers, that's like, okay, what do you have? Well, I have 2 faces and both of them are ugly.
And I lampshade constantly whenever I talk about the premise of Hiroaka, basically saying like everybody has some like uncanny or oddly specific superpower, because that show does go into detail about some of the characters' various abilities, and I'm like, well, well, it certainly is an interesting concept, but in the end, it's still like you got all these powers, and most of the time, it's like you're basically saying that everybody has give or take some kind of oddly specific superpower, because otherwise it would be generally super OP.
Yeah. And that's the thing, is like with X-Men, not everybody gets to be like not everybody gets to even be like as good as the X-Men, and the X-Men themselves aren't as good as on their own, specifically as like say Spider-Man is, or even like members of the Fantastic Four are on their own. Those guys have to work together because they have one specific thing they can do. And like Wolverine is kind of unique in that regard, but he's one of the first mutants too, and he got experimented on, so that's kind of
He's the best
acceptable.
At what he does, and what he does isn't very nice.
I'm the best there is at what I do.
I was going for more like a Cal Dodd voice from the animated series.
I go where I want to go.
That sounds like Christian Bale's Batman.
You're not wrong.
Of course, mine kind of sounded like Solid Snake, so...
You know, Scott McNeil voiced Wolverine once in X-Men Evolution.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
Okay, why can't I use my cryptographic sequencer through this...
It's a single pane of glass. Well, maybe not a single pane, but it's like 2 panes of glass. That didn't even blow it up, did it?
Nope. This is kind of reminding... This is kind of reminding me of one time when I was watching a playthrough. Oh God. Oh, never mind. Now I can fix that. It was right there all this time. I was just too stupid to figure it out.
This is my final interview with Edward. I have gone as far as I can.
Final interview with Edward. Mr. Nigma.
He will be transferred to Dr. Whistler's care as of next week.
Good morning, Doctor. How are you today?
Fine, thank you, Edward.
You know,
I'm always in rare spirits when I'm about to be released.
it's like Hero. You know that villain problem that Ruby had with Cinder and whatnot.
What'd you say?
You know that villain problem that that Ruby had with Cinder?
Oh well, I'm sure I'll
kind of.
Where it's like she wasn't really interesting in the slightest, and she never really changed beyond her being this pretentious little bitch. Well, My Hero Academia at first had a similar problem with Tomura Shigaraki, but he ended up actually maturing and, you know, relying on other people besides himself and not having to use everybody as pawns. Him actually having faith in his companions. Because, you know, as you know, that makes for an interesting character growth. And the fact that he actually had he's actually had an interesting, like, backstory bit where they give him, like, this whole one bad day could turn sanest man to lunacy thing from The Killing Joke. Okay, in his little character bit. It was kind of neat. It made me really get into him as a character, or when I read it in the manga. Is I'm like, you know what? I'm actually down for this. There's more of this, please. And what'd you find?
I just saw a video of Triple H hitting a video screen of Vince McMahon in the face.
How did you find that one?
And Vince sold it, too.
Oh, my.
Speaking of wrestling, though, they're moving WrestleMania to the NXT Center.
And now I'm done with the medical facility. only a few more places left to go.
Neat.
So that's about half of the building locations in Arkham Island done.
Thought you said Arkham Ireland there for a second.
Arkham
Ireland.
Where they may or may not want to eat you because you're after their lucky charms.
Oh heavens, we gotta look at these lucky charms they found. The family's actually from Ireland. Well, part of them.
You know,
so I can do this accent without it actually being offensive to anybody but myself.
You know, the funny thing is that in an abridged parody of Seven Deadly Sins called Seven Deadly Schmucks, Meliodas is given a weird, deep-voiced Irish accent.
Oh yeah, Schmuckswad did that, right?
Yeah. And also Alejandro Saab, aka Kagi Films, was in that series until he got replaced by the guy that I keep saying sounds like you. Mostly because Kagi was probably too busy with Devil Artemis and actually doing voice acting. Oh! I felt like I could use a dip. Did you know they're rebooting Digimon Adventure?
I think I saw something about that, yeah.
I'm like, okay, but why though?
But why though?
Or in the words of Cell in his versus Kenshiro video, okay, but why though? As Ken's like, and powers up and his shirt just rips off. How long before... You're already dead. Ah! Ah! Christ! Did anyone ever tell you you're already an asshole? Are you going to eat that? No. No, I am not. Well then, may I? Sure. Make it your last meal, because after that, you're dead. No, you are. Already. Again. Ah! I think that's the one time I could accurately do Curtis's voice for Cell. Because most of the time I end up just trying to sound like a bit different, and with a slight mix of Damian Clark's voice in there.
B is for priceless.
The look upon your faces. E is for extinction. All your puny races. R for revolution, which will be televised. F is for how fucked you are. Now allow me to reprise. E is for eccentric, just listen to my song. C is for completion that I've waited for so long. T is for the terror. Upon you I'll bestow.
My name is
Perfect Cell. And I'd like to say hello. It's weird how I actually, like, I could actually...
Cheating, looking them up on the internet.
Are you looking them up on the internet? Tell me!
Tell me!
Do I look like I have a guide opened up? You literally gave them to me, you dumbass.
Tell me!
No, Atem, I'm not going to tell you. You know, when I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Back when I was a kid, as it was airing, it was kind of sad at when the original series ended.
Yeah, and now they've, what, never actually finished a series since then?
No, they've actually finished Sexel.
Oh, fuck you.
What?
Did they finish... I'm not saying fuck you, I'm like saying fuck 4Kids for finishing that instead of, oh, I don't know, 5Ds?
That's because, 5Ds was mostly due to the fact that there was a bit of a, Yu-Gi-Oh! Burnout going on. Like, people were getting a little too, tired of children's card games for a while.
Children's card games, not even card games on motorcycles could save them.
Yep. Not even card games on motorcycles, which ended up getting a decent plot after a while.
Card games on motorcycles!
Card games on motorcycles! Jack, you say... There's something I should tell you. What is it you say? Card games on motorcycles?
Card games on motorcycles?
What the hell is a motorcycle? You're kidding me, right? Hey, Crow! Do you know what a motorcycle is? Can't say that I do, Jack. Yeah, we don't know what that is, but it's our trademark. We ride them all the time. Why would we do that? So we could play card games on them. That sounds stupid. Jack, you're scaring me. Come on, Crow. Let's go play a card game while standing completely still on the ground. No. Oh, thank God. It's like, I could do that skit, no problem. I could do a lot of things, no problem. It's just... trying to get... It's just like the worst... The thing that I still would have difficulty doing is trying to heighten the pitch of my voice for, like, anything. Like, like, even now, I'm still trying to imitate Izuku's voice, which is difficult to do already. Hey, I could do Bakugo's voice, no problem. It sounds...
Gather around, everybody, and I'll mark us with a special sign!
I tell you, not for nothing, but ain't this permanent marker?
Oh, whoops!
Why were you even carrying that thing around? Anyway.
I'm a kleptomaniac, I stole it from school!
Hey, my wallet's missing.
Kaiba took it!
It's time to duel. Wait, did your
testicles just drop in the last 5 seconds? What the hell just happened to your voice?
Holy raw, real monsters.
Actually, they're just super advanced holograms made solely to enhance the experience of a children's card game.
Okay, you have got to be fucking kidding me. Who would waste all their time and money on something like that?
The guy who's about to beat your pasty feral butt with 3 blue eyes white dragons, that's who.
Wait a moment, did you just summon a whole bunch of monsters in one turn?
Yeah, so?
That's against the rules, isn't it?
Screw the rules, I have money. Now draw your last pathetic card, Yuki, so I can end this.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba, except for maybe Karibo. But it also has this, the unstoppable Exodia.
Ah! Exodia! It's not possible! No one's ever been able to summon him!
Really? Is it because it's so rare?
No, it's because this game makes no fucking sense. Nobody can figure out how to do it.
Nobody except me, of course. Exodia Obliterate!
Ah!
Big bro, is it time for my cameo yet?
Hello?
So much 11 o'clock, we probably shouldn't be making such much noise anymore.
No, yeah. Well, I'll be down and get some food soon. Okay. Well, I gotta go, I think. I'll see you later.
Alright, bye.
If I can figure out how to turn this thing off.
You just gotta leave the party.
No, I'm trying to actually turn the PS4 off.
Oh, okay.
Victor has been in isolation since the attack on Zagar last week. As I wait for him to be brought up to me, I have had time to review his notes. I am increasingly worried he cannot be cured. He has no empathy for his victims. Deep down, I believe he views all of us as potential victims.
Doc, are you okay?
What's happening?
Meet Zaz. He broke out of isolation. He's gone.
Oh, God.
Don't worry, Doc. You're in the safest place. He's definitely left the island.
Of course. But someone needs to alert the authorities. He'll need to kill again. Do you understand me? Needs to. Oh, no. He's gone after Dr. Cassidy.
Hello?
Sarah, it's Gretchen. Listen to me.
Hold on. There's someone at the door.
Sarah, do not answer the door. Can you hear me? Do not answer the door. It's Zaz. He's free.
Ooh.
Fiddle, diddle, diddle, answer my riddle.
Thank you.
He watched as I entered the cell. He smiled as I showed him the knife. I told him how I will use it, how I will cleanse this city. And then, terror. I was paralyzed. I struggled. I screamed, but I was silent. The monster looked at me, expressionless. He ran my blade slowly across my forehead. A smile cracked across his horrible porcelain face, and I heard the filth fall from his mouth. He laughed and called me that horrible name.
Okay.
That one was impossible to solve. How did you do it?
I just scanned a picture. That's how. so lonely. Ah, well. Everybody's got their lives, and I can't enforce them to stay. Because, hey, that's how it works. I can't force everyone to stay and watch a late-night stream. Even to an almost 11-year-old video game, for instance. Because that's not the way the world works. Seems kind of pointless, but whatever.
It must have been Crane. Another one who doesn't deserve to live. Why do these people thrive on chaos? Joker, in particular, desired anarchy. And since his escape will no doubt wreak it upon my city, I feel this is the end for my diary. Joker will be recaptured. My story will be told. I am not afraid. If Arkham becomes my cell, then I will know I did my best. I will be remembered.
Okay. Good to know.
It's the Enid.
Alright. Only 2 more segments to go, and then we'll close it off for the night. Go to the Arkham Manor, and then we'll finish things off. I wish I had some music to listen to, but most of that would end up getting a copyright strike anyway, so why would it matter? That was an unusually long loading time game.
you up to the challenge?
There.
Fiddle diddle diddle, answer my riddle.
Do 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 do. There. That's all the Joker teeth around Arkham Island. Now, let's move on. Luckily, I don't have to be at work till 3.
awaits you.
Today I have another interview with Crane. I cannot say I am looking forward to it. I've been feeling anxious. I don't like to admit it, but I think he's getting to me.
How are you today?
I keep telling you, this is my section.
It was your session, Doctor, but not anymore.
Are you okay, Doc? I think... Yes,
Oh, he's fine. Just questioning his grip on reality. You should be doing the same any second.
Is that you? Wait, what are you doing? Get off of me. Help! I need help here! I can't breathe!
Like I said, you're all part of my experiment now.
Okay. That was riveting. There we go.
What? You destroyed them all, but that's impossible!
Inconceivable. You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it does.
Asylum Interview 1. My experiment is underway. Working alone, I have created my ultimate fear gas. Its potency, a revelation. They're all over me! Please, Daddy. Don't do it! Good boy. I have pumped enough gas into the medical center to break 100 minds. It should only be a matter of time before... What? Give it up. Now! How are you still standing? How come it's not affecting you? Who says it's not? I knew it. What was it like? What have you seen? Officer Cash, get this formula to the air conditioning system now. You failed, Crane. Again. I've been working with Dr. Kellogg in creating an antidote to the toxins in your cologne. He fooled you, Crane. How does that make you feel? Threatened? Humiliated? Scared?
Ooh. Only one more riddle to go in this area, and then we move on to the last things in the botanical garden.
Can you defeat a mind such as mine?
I'm about to. Only 4 more riddles to go, and I know where they are.
Fireworks, huh? Never liked them myself. I take it you killed all the plants, Batman. Good work. So Joker's having himself a firework party. Do me a favor. When you find him, stick a rocket up his ass and light it.
I just found that line a little funny.
patience. You're cheating. You must be.
Oh, don't mind me. Just giving the police your address.
We found him. No thanks to you. The poor man could have died.
So,
He has a wife, a child.
as do the plants he travels underfoot. The spores he breathes in and destroys have children. Why does he deserve anything more than them? You people ignore what is happening in front of your eyes.
I refuse to put the welfare of plants before the welfare of people.
And that is why you will lose. There's more happening than you know, Warden. It's all connected.
Alright. Just 2 more riddles to go, and then we're done. Oh wait, there's one more thing I gotta get, but... yeah. More to go.
I am the spirit of Amadeus Arkham. Even though Amadeus had long since passed, his spirit lived on, surviving, moving through the walls of his asylum. When it chose me, I felt proud. I was honored to continue his work, to cleanse this city. If you are strong-willed enough to follow my tales, you are strong-minded enough to deduce my identity. Come and find me, friend. Together, we will save Gotham.
What? You did it? You must have cheated. There is no way you could have beaten
this
me.
is gonna be
Well,
cathartic.
you asked for it, Batman. My final challenge for the whole of Gotham is just seconds away. What? Sirens. The police. You cheated, Batman. You couldn't have outsmarted me. Police, open up!
FBI, open up!
Open the door, now! No! Down on the ground! Down on the ground! No! Tell me, how did you work out where I was? Do you hear me? I, Edward Nigma,
Okay. So Riddler's done, so what more is there left to do? Well, let's go back to the cell block and find out. Can't believe we're almost done with this game, guys. What am I doing back here, you may ask? Well, we're gonna go check up on Quincy Sharp to see how he's doing, because, you know, it's been a while since we last saw him and all that.
did the warden take off so quick? I thought you told him to stay put.
Where'd he go?
My name is Quincy Sharp, the spirit of Amadeus Arkham. You have done well to decipher my story, and I pray it has helped you on your path. I trust that through my writings you will do what is right. Please, I implore you, continue my work. This city deserves a savior. Continue my work.
Ooh.